I think the only one that did not pick the scrolls or tell me what his spell was Zach, but he implied that he had an idea what it was. So I'll just ask him once he. Wes won't be here, but he did determine what his spell would be, so he's good. But the last thing that did, we fought these avatars, these armor pieces held together up by writhing tentacles into the form of a human shape underneath them before you eventually got to the black monolith that you've seen so many times before in the past. And Kotsi was able to teleport you all through the monolith into this location at the top here of the fortress. I'm pinging that right now so you're all aware where that is. And then I just refer to this as Coatsie's chamber, but it was like a library, a huge library, a windowless tower with bookshelves that reach the ceiling, and the whole place is scattered with books. And I was describing all the books and scrolls that you guys got through there. But then at the same time, there was once you appeared here, there was a black silhouette, a black form of Coatsie kneeling down at the foot of the black monolith here. And Coatsie, like your Coatsie, went over and touched the shoulder of himself at the black monolith, and then he watched as his future self crumbles into death before him. And then he stood back up, horrified, removed his blindfold, and his eyes turned into a glowing white, and his skin began to transition from the gray that he had, the gray slab that he was, into an abyssal black, like you can almost see through space, kind of abyssal black. And then he holds his hand out, his large clawed black hand, unfolds it to show a small spherical pebble at like now floating a few millimeters off the center of his hand. And there's a gentle wind that begins to emanate from the stone all throughout this windowless tower, rustling papers and books all over the place. And that's where we officially ended the game.
He's still there, though.
Oh, yes, yes. And there's one other thing, though, that I did not mention last time. So if you look on the floor below you, it says stairs into darkness.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
No longer dark.
Oh.
And that's my way of saying the stairs on the tower that you're at, as you walk down those stairs, you'll walk down into those stairs, into the top, or to the second floor of the aristocracy fortress that you were at.
Okay.
The aristocracy fortress where the denizens of Helheim were storming through to try and kill us.
Given you did spend some time in literally another dimension of this chessboard, and God knows how many hours going through this pyramid, so they may have the extent of where their search is maybe kind of up in the air. You don't hear any noises immediately below you. It's like when you first went up the stairs into the darkness, and you started teleporting around, because you heard all those noises encroaching upon you from below. You no longer hear those noises right now. So they may have assumed you went up there and died, or went on, or went and the mind flayers dealt with you, etc. You don't know, but you no longer hear the rustling of noises and things being knocked over and stuff below you that you heard once before. But you are now on the third floor of this fortress. But that's where the game is starting. What do you all want to do?
A long rest.
Well, I anticipated you asking that, because obviously you guys have been through a lot of combat and cast a lot of spells and so on here. However, the issue with that Kotsi, maybe not Kotsi, but you all know, is that the portal you guys go through to come into this place is slowly dissipating. And so theoretically you could rest here, as dangerous as that would be, because there's people actively looking for you and all. But even if successful rest were to be completed, say what's that?
I think that was background information.
Oh,
Background noise.
So I can try bumping my noise gate up a little bit more.
So regardless of whether or not you can successfully rest here, it will still be a matter of getting to the portal before it disappears. Otherwise, you could do it, but then I'd have to essentially scrap every part of the game that I've played from here on out and play in another game where we're 1,000 years in the future and everything's dominated by a lithid control. So unless you want that to be the case, then
Tentacle
Oh.
Daddy. Let's get out of here.
Agree.
Sounds good to me.
I'm
Can
already
y'all
down the
still hear me?
stairs.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Cool.
Are we gonna plant bombs in here so when we run away and it blows up, we look pretty cool?
So Coatsy will add to that, and he's going to look over at the avatar of the Overmind, and he's going to stare at it with his now like white pupils. And as he does so, he's going to say, "If we are about to leave, we should take care of that statue." And he says that word "statue" like it might be a little even more than just a statue. He says that he believes that this thing is part of how while we are in a hell, that some of the mind player control over this plane is partially held by a node, such as since obviously this thing is on like a huge colossal balcony overlooking the city of Helheim here. That might.
What does it look to be made out of?
Stone.
Not crystal.
No.
I
mean,
can turn it
perhaps
into a
the
rabbit.
That would be interesting. Keep in mind too, though, like you guys got all those spell scrolls and stuff. The game's probably got like maybe a month or two left of this actual campaign. So if you want to burn through whatever you have, I say fucking go.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I mean, plus two, if you burn through stuff, I'll inevitably give you more stuff to use. So just.
So he wants us to destroy this? Am I getting that right?
Yeah, he's implying pretty heavily that this is a method that the kind of what do you call those uber brains, those elder brains, that's it, that the elder brains maintain dominance over a lot of the populace of Helheim.
Okay. I mean, I can try to smash it, guys.
Hulk smash?
Yeah. Give me that hammer, Blondo. Actually, I'm gonna let Blondo do it, so I don't have to recalculate exactly what it takes to what damage and everything. Get to it, Blondo. Smash the shit out of it.
So like what you aiming right at is like Shinbo, like or the Achilles of this statue.
Yeah.
I don't want to try to pretend the equivalence of whatever creature this is made off of.
Yeah, I'm taking that weak spot right there.
I'm sure the actual statue is from some video game or another that I don't recognize.
All right, 26, is that a hit?
Yeah.
19, is that a hit?
Yeah. It's just gonna have to surpass like a hardness value is all, and then stuff will go through it.
Okay. So 0, 18 hit. Okay. And it's holy water. It's a head of holy water.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
It's melee, but wait, whoa, why did I write it slashing damage?
Don't know, but that is inaccurate.
Oh, that's because I replaced an old sword. Okay,
I
just did red bludgeoning. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, the reason I gave you guys that was because I wanted the party to have like a few like points of access to a couple bludgeoning weapons, just 'cause certain things were immune to piercing and slashing.
Right. I bludgeoned it. I bludgeon it with. It'd be 21 plus this number. So 36.
Roll your holy damage too, or holy water, or whatever that does.
Oh, it's cool. Oh wait, it's only the first 3. It's the first 3.
And what's your total?
So it's 36 plus.
It's 46.
Yes, it's 46. Yep.
Right. You crack the Achilles of this weird two-kneed limb of this statue, and it cracks it down, and there's like a crumble like underneath it. And as it does so, I know you probably can't see the direct face of it, but you can see the shine from this happening. But the eyes on the front of it light up in a glowing red, and you can hear a terrifying screech of that death huntress, that giant owl that you saw originally when you first came here in the distance. Yeah. But you see this thing begins to crumble down, and these eyes light up, and there's like you hear and feel where's Garrus? Garrus, you specifically feel like a psychic emanation coming forth from this. Like it's calling out psychically to all those around it.
Ooh.
Blondo psychic.
Say what?
Blondo psychic.
Right. I mean, he might. I just know Garrus has specifically a permanent. Well, yeah, I guess you would feel it because I did say it's a everything feel. I meant more just because Garrus has his ability to actually detect psionic from. So you might hear the call of like the awakening call from that, but he's actually detecting like the spell, the actual spells of calling out itself, like the actual magic, I guess, coming from the actual device being activated.
Dave's gonna yell, "Slap it again, buddy!"
Do it.
Get that Achilles. So that's like a 37.
Yeah, y'all hit.
Okay, all right. Wait, is this thing psychic?
Yes.
Oh! Then I'm gonna remove my psychic aura and also.
Right. You break that back. I can't tip it over. There it goes. All right. Except I just tipped it over by accident. It's perfect. Do it again. There. Alright, so you break that back leg and the whole thing like tumbles over. A couple of these large kind of noodly limbs that reach all the way to the ground, they begin to crack off as it lands on the ground.
Yeah.
And you notice the eyes that are glowing red. They remain glowing for like a moment afterwards before they go dark.
Cool, we got it. Is
That's
that
not
good,
to say that the
Coatsy?
call is not. He says, "Little have to make do because there's clearly going to be people on the way to get to us, which they're already on the high alert to find us as well. We need to get out of here, and we should probably be careful about." Here, let me move Flynn and Coatsy down to you.
Let's rock and roll.
Is anybody else doing anything? So I think you guys are a little quiet.
I was trying to pull up my.
Okay.
Forgot to.
I guess I'll do a psycraft check on the statue just to make sure it's definitely deactivated.
Okay. Go for it.
Where's the closest roller?
There's dice here. There's a roller here.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Couldn't see it. I'm pulling up my sheet now.
I would say it's you probably have it like in the 30s or something if I had to guess.
Yeah, it's in the 30s.
Although it's no longer activated, it's still kind of giving out like a slow pulse you detect from the face of this creature, or from the face of this. It's not really doing anything, but it's still kind of emanating a slow connection to something.
It's coming from the
Reshape
face.
its face into dust.
Yeah, from the face specifically. Because like I said, there you detect there's like some crystals like embedded in the eyes of this statue that were like originally glowing.
Can I take out the crystals?
How are you doing that?
I could fabricate holes around them.
Okay.
I could shout at the crystals.
I can also.
No, hear me out. Let's see, what is my caster level? It would take 14d6 damage from a shout spell.
Oh,
Is this like sonic damage or something?
Yeah. That's why I asked if
Okay.
it was crystal.
Okay. I mean, I would think stone would take damage from that too. I mean,
It specifically says crystalline.
okay. If you want to shatter them, sure, do it.
Oh. If we want to shatter them. Interesting.
I mean, that's my interpretation of that, right? Or is
It's
that...
true. It's true. I don't know. But I have, a history in this game now of destroying magical items. So,
True.
I don't know. Garrus, do you want to shape them and see if actually obtaining them yields a magical item for us? If not, you can toss them in the air and can shout at them then.
Yeah, let's do that. I will cast my fabricate.
Okay. As you fabricate the material around the gems in the eyes, you're able to loosen it, kind of materialize the act. I think the game is crashing. God damn it. It might be crashing because the game's frozen for me. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, the game might be crashing. I hear people doing stuff, but my screen is frozen, so I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I might have to force it to shut down. There it goes. Oh, tabletop simulator. I think that was my computer's fault though. At least this game has the foresight to have an amazing autosave feature.
That's.
Alright, you guys can join. As I was saying, it's like I'm a bit discombobulated here. Pick the right side. Alright, the gems. You formulate the stone around the gems, so now you can easily, go up and grab them or whatever the case may be without any tools or whatever, because you've kind of pushed away the actual fabricated the stone statues away, melted the face off, or what have you that you've done with your.
Okay. So I grab the crystals.
Okay. They are two orange crystals. Orange is red.
Interesting.
Large in size. And they're shaped into like they've been cut into a shape that you're not really sure why makes you uneasy to look at. Like it's kind of got a
Phallic shape.
no. More, I was thinking more like a polyhedral kind of geometric shape that is just uneasy to look at. Like it's got kind of an illusionary form as you look at it. Like one side kind of like looks longer than the other until you turn to look at it, but then it's kind of wraps around the back of it kind of deal.
Is it like the
It's unwet. Sorry.
unreversible shape that would break the Borg mind?
Yeah, let's go with something. It may not break all logic, so to speak, but it does have kind of it kind of plays tricks on the eyes as you look at it. Like
Interesting.
as far
And
as the polyhedral shape of
there's two of them. Are our favorite living crossbows reacting to them in any way?
you could ask them.
Are they beeping and booping, or
If you like kind of direct their sight towards them, they kind of their eyes kind of like they seem to blink a lot. Like the shapes of these devices are also playing tricks on their eye as well. Keep in mind they only have one eye too. They don't have multiple eyes. They just have the one eye on each one, and they're kind of just like blinking repetitively, like they're looking at a 3D movie without 3D glasses, and it's causing their eyes to get all watery.
I'm gonna clank them together. Maybe that'll fix it.
At this point, their eyes are just like held shut, like they don't want to look at them anymore.
Whoa.
Does my cape have anything to say about any of this?
Well, that's a good question because the cape doesn't have like eyes per se, so it doesn't perceive things the same way. Not particularly. It doesn't have any insight about them specifically that the rest of you wouldn't be able to glean yourselves. It's intelligent, for sure, but no more intelligent than, well, I guess more intelligent than you technically, but he does. I believe the cape was good, correct?
I thought
Or
it was
lawful,
neutral.
or
One
lawful, or
second.
something. Yeah. It definitely is opposed to the evil nature of what those crystals come from, and the unnatural shape that they hold. He's definitely opposed to that.
How do we get access to objects? Because I know I have my little inventory box saved with the description. I think.
What do you mean?
Like, I threw the description of the cape, the note card, into
Oh,
my inventory box.
oh God. I'd have to load that up. It would be easier just to look it up in the database thing on Discord. Just because I stopped moving those boxes from table to table. I think it was called like Medizines Guardian or something.
Mm,
Neutral good.
So he's opposed to the evil nature of it, the chaotic evil nature of what these things probably, or what these things originated from. And then the shape themselves, he's kind of diametrically opposed. Other than that, he has no insight as to what these things could be. I say he, I'm not sure a cape has a gender, but
It identifies as a superhero.
So, how are people feeling? Is it destruction time?
I'm okay with that.
Hell yeah.
Are we going to destroy them?
I mean, you're probably the only person that can. Well, I mean, probably not.
I mean, no one seems to really be able to figure anything out about them. Except that we don't like them. They hurt our heads.
I've got an idea.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, maybe they're too large. We could stick them in that lich skull. You know,
No.
just a little experiment.
as a DM, I find this to be a great idea. You should
No.
definitely do that.
No, 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 no.
I forget. Did I already area for traps?
I mean, you were here before.
Yeah, that's
mean,
what I
good
thought.
Again,
I feel like
good again, in case they
Yeah.
put more traps, I suppose.
Okay, yeah, might as well.
No traps.
The crystals look valuable.
I'm wondering if they're used as like a magic device.
I mean, the device itself was part of the actual statue too, which you guys have.
Yeah.
And I should add too, after you've removed the crystals, it's no longer emanating even that low pulse
Okay.
anymore.
Gotcha.
So we good.
Yep.
I'll just stick these in my bag of holding.
What you guys do now?
Run.
So you guys going downstairs?
Probably get out of here, right?
Yeah.
I could teleport a significant number of us out of here.
That would probably
know,
be a really good idea just to get to
Can I use my magenta cloak to teleport to a door?
Yes, I'm kind of surprised this is the first time that's come up actually, because I was
Yeah.
going to try to stipulate certain issues with that because I'm pretty vague about the map. I'm going to say you have to be able to see the door, and it won't
Gotcha.
let you break the rules of the door. Like if it's locked or trapped or something, if you walk through a door, you'll kind of like. So, for example, let's say you're on the street view, like you're looking at all these buildings. You walk through a door on like one building, you can appear on the other side of the city map and walk out of the door in another building. Like stuff like that was kind of the way I intended it to be. But like, say if you're in this castle and you walk through one door, you can't appear like on another floor, walking out another door, kind of thing.
Cool. Okay.
So I'm kind of like adding the stipulation that you have to be able to see it, and if the door is locked, then it won't work.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm trying to think how many doors that like bounce around. Otherwise, I might just do a mass teleport. How many teleport?
She's talking to you. Zach.
Wait, repeat that.
How many people can teleport?
I in a single cast with one over channel, I can do 5 people.
There's
Well,
Okay.
5 not including me.
okay, so yeah, there are 6 of us. So yeah, you know what? I will.
No. There's 8 of just me.
Yeah, good.
I mean, the follower is expendable, right?
No.
I mean, I could do multiple. I could like teleport back and forth a couple times. I don't have a lot of PowerPoint. Let me see. So each cast is going to take me 5 PowerPoint.
I just don't want you to waste all of your power.
I mean,
Um,
it's also assuming if you get out of this place back to the ship, you can take a long rest right after too.
Yeah. I'm super low on PowerPoints anyway.
Okay. Well, in that case, I guess I go the long way.
Do you go downstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, you go downstairs. Back into this one place. With the barrels of stuff all over the place, like the storage.
Yeah.
So this one right here, I believe it was full of it's full of ales, absinthe, honey, mead. This one's full of fish, but it's very questionable fish. And these barrels were full of like a color shift liquid of various sorts that have a constant like whirling nature to them. That was before you guys were interrupted by the gates crashing down from your indecision.
Fishy fish?
Well, these fish, you know how fish usually have like very little memories, like they have no short. Yeah. In this plane, it's kind of marked noticeably or no by the river Styx, like like going through it. And so these fish have a certain evil, blank nature to them. These are fish that have somehow been acquired from the river Styx.
Question. Do I see any food?
Yes. Do you want to roll to eat one of these?
I guess I have to make a will check. Let's do it.
Let's have you make a couple, actually. Or did you? One for the fish. We'll start with. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
So
Oh,
you're compelled
shit.
to immediately go over and you start stuffing fish like down your craw, just like as like massive amount. And your character, Garrus, you lose memory of like the last 6 hours of everything that's happened.
Ooh.
He
Oh, wow.
is the fish bandit.
Oh.
So you're kind of just standing around. So by your interpretation now, you remember kind of this castle, but you don't remember like going up the stairs, playing the chess game, going in the pyramid. None of that. Your character does not remember.
I say to the party, what are we doing again?
Run.
Out of
What are we
Make-
running from?
Big baddies.
Make another will save, Garrus. Oh my god.
That's going to be too low, I think. That's a 21.
Is that still too low?
Yep.
Alright. You go over of these 4 barrels. The one with honey in particular seems to appeal to your psionic parasite, and you kind of just put your whole, you know how like those weird people put their whole mouths over like a water fountain? They put their whole mouths over the whole
Ugh.
spout of it. You just put your whole mouth like over the end of the spout of one of these casks, and you just turn the spigot, and you're just like ingesting large amounts of honey from one of these barrels.
Goddamn ignorant children.
How could this possibly?
So your belly's full of amnesia fish and honey right now.
That's a job well done.
Smell bad later on.
That's so bad.
I'm gonna peep this door here.
Right? You crack it open. There's still like grand feast, large fruits and vegetables, cheeses and stuff on the table, but otherwise there's nobody else in here. Remember, you guys did come in here and like massacre everyone.
Yes, the coast is clear, guys. Alright, I'm gonna peep this door.
Same. I'm gonna get rid of the Garen Lowback and his people here. Seems all the corpses have been removed.
Very nice. That's how I like my corpses.
Removed. So this gate, remember you'd originally seen it, like locked it up before. The gate is still blown off the hinges, like it's knocked down completely. And if you look down into this foyer and then out into the open, you do notice the gatekeeper kind of like pacing around as well. You may not get a complete view of out here, but you can see like the corners of large amounts of. God, sorry about this echo. You see like large quantities of beta zoo knights like in formation from the corners of the angles that you can vaguely see.
Big, huh?
Yeah, it would be an inevitable of just fighting rows and rows and rows of beta zoos out here.
Coatsy, is there another way out?
He's like, no, there's not. They seem to be on even higher alert because once again you hear that bird screeching noise echoing in the distance.
Okay. Fuck.
Anybody got one of them fancy wish spells? They want to wish this all away?
Are you asking if I'm going to use Wish to wish away Helheim, the plane of existence?
I mean, that or move us somewhere. One or the other works, probably.
Remember, all you guys got to do is get to the portal just outside of town.
Oh, we just gotta run.
Through
Well,
a lot of.
Garrus was talking about teleporting and stuff too. I mean, people can go invisible or teleport, things of that nature, or you can sneak or whatever.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna for it.
Or we could just funnel them through this gate and murder an entire city.
I can make 4 people invisible.
You can make 4 people invisible?
Yeah. That's
Is
all the
there a-
casts I have.
Is there a space around here we can open up the barn and put your followers in?
No.
What if I were to fabricate a space?
Maybe. I mean, you also have that end game chessboard thing, I suppose, but that could be a little weird because there's no back. I mean, there are, but you're not in combat. The intention was that you do that in combat. So, I guess technically you could use it on a party member and fight each other on a chessboard, and then open up the barn on the chessboard somehow, and then.
Well, so actually, question about the chessboard. If someone uses it, when the people are pulled into the chessboard, are they pulled into a side friendly to the chessboard user or opposed to the chessboard user? Like how
It's
do the colors
it's a
get?
separate plane. It's
Yeah.
you are going to be the white side, like, and they're going to be the dark side. It's kind of it's like I said, that's why it was intended to be like an in combat thing. So when you use it against somebody, they get a will save to see whether or not they're teleported in. But when you use it, you can also bring forth friendly party members if they're willing, and they'll be on your side. But as long as the two sides are equivalent. And then alternatively, rather than beat each other in the chess game is left wherever it was originally used in the real place, wherever the device was used. And then so somebody else can walk over to it, close the device, and immediately teleport everybody that was in the chess game back to where they originally.
Ooh. That sounds like a good idea. We can put a bunch of people in the barn, and then a small group sneaks out or teleports out or whatever.
Well, keep in mind, if you're going to pick that up, you're going to have to pick it up like without closing it, and it's going to have like little fake pieces of all the people that were sent into the chess game on the chessboard, like an open Jumanji game, and then you're going to have to move that to the other place, like as an open activated magic device. And then if you close it, they're not going to appear next to the chessboard. They're going to appear where they were when they were teleported to there in the first.
What if I were to put them in the chessboard and then I were to quintessence the chessboard?
Quintessence the chessboard.
The magic the time Vaseline.
It's kind of like there's a marker left on their spot in the real world. So once the board is closed or the game is completed, one way or the other, then their person is then immediately teleported back to where they were before the device was used, regardless of where the actual board is used. Like now.
So it's less of a pocket dimension, the way.
Yes, it's a very different kind of environment.
Okay.
I have a dangerous idea. How long do you think it will be if a
You're cutting
small
out every other word.
How long do you think it will be for a small group, like 4 of us, to go invisible, sneak past everyone, safe in general?
Like all the way to the portal, maybe like 15 minutes to half an hour, depending on.
Okay,
like,
that's too long then. Too long. I was thinking if it's not going to be long and we go invisible, fucking book it, we can risk putting some people in a bag of holding.
Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah, no,
like
they would run out of air.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, theoretically, I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff you guys could do.
And this was the only exit?
Yep.
I mean, alternatively, there's the balcony that overlooks the whole town from that statue.
Wait, wasn't there also a window that you allowed us to, like, dump mashed up bits of human out of?
Yeah, and I remember being iffy about that because I didn't want that to come back to bite me. When you're like,
guess what?
Well.
It's a very small window. Like a portal, like a little circle, basically.
Hmm.
Can
Space
you shape
Arthur
it
window.
to be bigger?
Well, Zach, how many people can you teleport?
So in a single cast, I can get 5, and I have enough power points to do that twice.
So that's 10 people.
And he's got to teleport back too, so it's kind of
Yeah, it includes that.
or unless he brought, I don't know. You could also make one of them the bard. They both go invisible, come back, and then teleport everybody else.
Mhm.
I
That
don't
would
know.
work
There's a
too.
number of things. I mean, you could also find a clear spot in the city someplace, open the barn quickly, throw people in it, and then make it tiny again. And there's a number of different ways depending on the order of stuff that you structure it.
Yeah, I mean, but all of that shenanigans in the city involves running past the gate guards.
I mean, plus,
So-
like Bogey says, you could just go on a murder spree and kill stuff. And I mean, I guess it would be weird for a whole fortress not to have any windows to use. So theoretically, there would be windows in different rooms to use.
So if Zach teleports twice, and then Dex makes himself, me, and Gila invisible, that's enough to get through. And Dex can just hop on Gila, and we can
Question.
fly by everything.
Dex has a question.
Yeah.
How far away from the gate is this giant tree? Is this soul tree?
The gate is like the portal gate. Is that what you mean, or the one?
No. Like the gate into this fortress. Like
Oh,
where these guys are standing. How far away is that from
40, 50s,
the soul
like
tree?
60 feet ish. Like 60 feet ish.
What you got cooking up? Dex. Dex.
Looking at.
Okay.
And how far away? If I was standing on this balcony up here, back where we came from, balcony where the avatar was destroyed, how far away from the lip of the balcony are these people?
Maybe like 100 something feet up. It's over 100 feet.
I mean, just like ground, like straight. Not like me making a direct beeline to them, like trying to cast something from the balcony at them. Just like horizontally on the ground, like if you took a bird's eye view. How
Yeah,
far away?
It's like 100 feet up.
So this balcony is set 100 feet back from the edge of this gate?
Oh no, it's above. Sorry, it's like straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just straight up?
Yeah.
And how far back does this balcony go? Like this space?
Um.
Do I have space to move like
60 feet? Maybe.
ooh,
50 feet.
guys.
It's a very very large thing. It kind of juts out of the side of mountains. Like this whole castle is kind of built betwixt two like mountain ranges.
Hey everyone.
What you got?
I think I might have an idea. Remember that ship combat that time? That one time? When I dropped a barn on some people?
Oh yeah.
What if I run up to the balcony, position myself correctly, drop the barn on top of these guys so that the entrance is facing this gate? You all run in, I featherfall back down, run in, turn it back into the clay, and then make myself invisible.
Oh yeah.
That could work.
That could work.
Yes. Let's do this.
If there's anybody else, I can also use my nonogram and just ping it.
Oh, based on how this worked last time, there's a non-zero possibility that you all will end up in combat in the barn with whatever survived a barn being dropped on them.
And that is 100% what's going to happen.
So things will be hurt, but I will at least be moving us out of here.
Okay,
Gotcha.
okay.
This is workable, yeah.
We need to, at one point, during some downtime, open the barn up and replace the floorboards with like steel floorboards. So when we drop it, things won't come through the bottom.
That is a good idea.
Just a thought.
Yeah.
I feel like in general, this barn is taking quite a bit of pounding from being used as a weapon like this. Anyway,
Yeah, but I mean, it's gotten repaired every time. That's
but-
why Skittles' followers are doing in there.
Oh,
Literally, they're just doing carpentry work.
okay. Is that what you're doing?
Let's do it.
Before we do this, I'm going to cast some buffs. Just in case.
And I'm gonna roll to hide. That's 40.
That's
Whoa.
not what I wanted.
Whoa.
What happened?
I did the wrong thing, so I'm going backwards.
Oh, okay.
There's so much wooing.
There we go. That was it.
Woo!
At least Windward isn't here to cackle.
Alright, here we go. This is the one. So now I gotta find it. Yeah, did you guys all do your precasting and stuff like that? Look for the.
Okay. Everybody has sanctuary.
Cat's Grace.
I don't know, given how last combat went, if I'm allowed to contribute to any of that precast before I run up to drop a barn.
I'm casting sanctuary on you. You can't be targeted.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the one I used before.
Yep. Since, the barn isn't actually supposed to be a weapon, I'm just gonna assume you're gonna homebrew some amount of damage for them to take having had a barn dropped on them.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, on the upside, last time I tried this, it outright killed most of the pirates.
They were also just lowly pirates, not devils. But yeah. Alright. So explain the course of actions as they take place.
Okay, so they're all precasting. I don't know if I'm allowed to participate in playing them one thing.
Sure, if you want to.
Okay.
Although it'll make noise and stuff, so you
Yeah,
better move fast.
It's like let's see, what spells do I have still access to? I'm going to haste everyone. So that is not a action that will cause noise.
Cool.
And that'll let me run faster after I do make noise.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking that same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, jeez. Where's my little Bard Buffs card? There we go. Just gonna drop it into the barn. Man,
Alright. Then what happens?
So the barns drop.
No, not yet.
yeah, sorry. Fixing Bard Buffs first so that they're accurate. Okay, and then correct? No, that's a lie. Okay, then I'm going to inspire courage in all of you because it's about to be ridiculous. Can you subtract 10 from the pool, Skittles? Okay, so no radiant bonus. So I actually managed to fail that one this time. Oh wait. Did I level up since? Yes, we did level up since the last time I did this. Okay. So that's now a plus.
Yeah.
7 to hit.
Hmm.
Okay, those are your bard buffs. That's what you got. And now I'm going to run up to the balcony, drop the barn.
Oh, it doesn't fit. Sorry. No, Lane's on them all.
I cast Featherfall on myself, and I leap down. I hope everyone's running into the barn at this point.
Oh yeah.
So as you drop it, you can all see it smash down on the guys right outside. It's mostly, you don't know how many of his knights it landed on, but you definitely saw it fall straight on top of the gate. What is everyone inside here?
Oh, we're running, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm
Running.
running.
Alright. You all rush inside the barn.
Yeah.
Dex, you featherfall and you fall down. Or are you going
I
up
cast Featherfall, and I leap off the balcony onto the barn and drop down.
Alright.
So I can hop inside. And then once everyone's inside, I hop back out and shrink the barn again, pick it up, and cast invisibility on myself.
Everybody, place your models right here.
I think I got most of them. Oh, I missed Flynn.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, sorry. There you go. I'll let you get it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh boy. Ooh.
Kind of a
Right.
stacking nonsense on nonsense over here. So your initiative bar is kind of floating in space here. So
I don't know where my little dude that I had over there went, so I'm just going to pull one of my other copies from under the avatar of the Overmind. Hello. I'm invisible. And I just start sprinting through town to get out as far as I can in 14 minutes. Which means I'm pretty much going to be out of this entire combat.
Well, thank you for the buffs ahead of time.
Who else was in here? Wasn't like Holly and stuff in here?
I think
too?
Holly was in there, and various assorted. At least, actually, Skittles, were any of your followers still in there?
No, the only followers that you were carrying around are the ones that have had out this entire time.
Okay.
Weren't there cows and chickens and stuff in here?
Yes.
Like Thick and Little and stuff?
Oh,
think-
we might have taken those out at the base, right?
I think we took those out of the.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, because I think that's where the rest of my followers are.
I keep forgetting about Thick and Little. It cracks me up every time.
Can I get a
So
copy?
Dex is like, see what?
Can I get a copy for the initiative bar?
Same.
Cool.
Are we using the same 1 inch as 10 feet sort of thing?
Say 1 is 5 in here.
Okay.
Are we doing inch or grid?
Inch. 1 inch is 5.
While hasted, will I be able to make it out of town in 14 minutes?
Probably.
Okay.
Roll initiative too, so you're on the bar. So we'll just do your turn, but during your turn, you'll be moving throughout the town.
22.
And so this is actually, you're technically like you're not even in the barn at the same time, kind of deal. Because like you
Yeah.
dropped it, it landed, then you ran in, and then you're feather following on top of the barn right now.
Mm-hmm.
You all roll initiative.
Yep, I'm good.
So as you all came into the barn, you notice that a lot of these knights have been crashed through the floor, but they're all like unconscious, but not dead. And then this other gatekeeper is literally just pissed off. He just kind of like throws off all the floorboards and the straw and hay and stuff that was in here. And he sees you all rush into the barn. And he says, I knew all of you were no good from the get-go.
Oh man.
And so, initiative order starts with Flynn.
Is having a beta zoo call you no good from the get go? Isn't that high praise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think someone should point that out.
I'm gonna thank him for the compliment. As I see, would he have seen me run the barn with my hide roll? It was a 40.
Oh, yeah, let's see. Geez, I can pull objects and draw hay in here, but just say there's some hay bales here that you're hiding behind.
Okay, cool. And are we doing 1 inch is 5 feet?
Those are my makeshift drawing of hay bales.
That plenty. So I'm gonna run up, and I'm going to attack my weapon here. Go ahead and roll that hit.
Okay.
Oh shit. Plus
Wait.
7. Oh wait.
I didn't hear what you said. You're still cutting off like every
Oh,
other word.
sorry. Mic closer to the face then. Okay, how is this?
Sounds good so far.
Cool. Yeah, I just have my noise gate up so high. Yeah, so let me just go ahead and roll. I'm gonna do some math real quick.
To make this simple, since this is pretty improv combat here, 31 AC is what you gotta be.
Okay.
Or you have to get at 31 from, I should say. Oh, and I put Ollie in here too. She's kind of sustaining her own. Like, what's going on? One moment I'm in a chess game, the next I'm back in the barn with demons popping up all over the, or the devils popping up all over the place.
Hit.
Oh, I know it's missing.
So 2 of those are gonna hit. So roll the damage here. Oh shit, I get another attack. Whoops.
This is good. Music for Dark Evil City is literally labeled Dark Ambient, or Dark City.
Okay, yeah. So a couple of those. Awesome.
I mean, you have +7 to hit. I hope things hit you guys.
He's pretty hard to hit. So.
Yeah.
Mm.
I will kill him.
Hit. No, another one is gonna. Hell yeah! I forgot to add my +4 to my my weapon. Sweet. Go ahead. Here is my sneak attack.
Well, there's some oofy D8 rolls.
What's that?
Those are some oofy D8 rolls.
Yeah, I know. Those are better.
It's like they're bugging out. You can read them though.
Yep.
Up there.
Yep. Okay, that's going to be 58 damage, but also because of a couple I have from crippling strike takes negative strength damage, and
Okay.
he is also staggered.
What does that mean?
From staggering strike for 1 round or until the target is the beneficiary of a D15 heal check or any magical healing that restores at least 1 hit. Your target is treated as if it were staggered. Let me double check that. Okay.
I don't foresee healing myself here, but I'm curious what the actual staggered effect is. It sounds like a movement thing, but
Yeah, a staggered character may take single move action or a standard action each round, but not both. Nor can they take a full round action.
okay.
And that's
So
for
limiting-
1 round.
So it's gonna limit my movements and stuff. So when you did your damage, you like kneecapped him basically.
Basically, yeah. Is there a shadow or something of him I can hide in?
Maybe directly in front of him, like a little bit.
Okay.
Very
Cool.
minimal though.
Yeah. See how I do.
I mean, you're gonna hide literally in the monster's own shadow. That's
Yeah. Good
It's
roll.
not a very bright one.
That's going to be 40 to hide.
I won't question the logic of that too much, I guess. But who's after who's after Flynn, Garrus?
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm gonna cast Energy Wall. This.
Okay.
Oh wait. Okay. So I should not make this fire. Or should I? Should we burn the barn? How does Dex feel about a burning barn?
Do not burn the barn.
No burn.
We've had to go through this once already.
Okay.
There's also somewhere in there a small child I would hope one of you would be watching after.
Yeah, I didn't hit the small child, don't worry. At least not yet. Anyway, so this electric wall, does he have power resistance?
No.
Okay. He needs to make a reflex save.
It's a good question, Don.
My understanding was as soon as I leave, the barn in the actual reality turns into just a clay figure. Not like
Yeah.
a miniature representation of what it is actually.
Right.
Ooh, wait, is Holly right there?
Yes.
Okay, maybe the wall's not gonna work without killing.
Let's not kill this small child a second time.
What's the DC?
So I guess the wall's gonna be shooting towards us. So, because I don't want to, unless we want to hit Holly instead.
What's the DC?
Don't hit Holly.
What's the
Can
DC?
you put it on a diagonal where Holly is on the right side?
Yeah,
of it?
I could do a diagonal. Do that. Say I didn't see her.
Yeah, she's right here.
Just barely gonna miss her, and the wall is shooting away.
She's got to be bigger than that. Holy fuck. She's like a gnome.
She's a little
Yeah.
girl.
The save DC. Oh wait, what
She's
is
as
it?
big as Flynn now. Oh, come on.
It's a small child.
Big girl.
Small child, once murdered by a gold dragon.
Dex doesn't feed her enough. She's not growing for him.
The DC is 24.
Alright, I passed.
Reflex.
I
Huh?
passed.
You passed. Okay, so you're gonna take half damage from this.
Okay.
Why am I rolling those? That's
Yeah, I was like,
nice.
what the fuck are you doing? Two
Yeah,
D
it's
20 damage.
2d20s. It's a big spell. That is so you take 11 damage. That's after the reduction. It's electricity damage.
Oh, is it? Okay. Okay, good to know. Next is
Dex.
Dex or Deranged. I'm not
Oh
sure.
wait. The other thing I want to do is I want to run over here.
Let's just do Dex first since he's outside here. So for Dex, you're gonna run in the barn, right? Or
Yeah. So, question: am I still falling? Have I
let's say
landed?
for your turn, you land safely out in the open next to the barn, and you notice, like all around the corners, you notice beta zoos start to like come in from around that the barn didn't land. There's like legions of beta zoos all over the place that are
Mhm.
now starting to come over here immediately.
All right. I guess the order of operations for this is gonna have to be then. I step in, step out, pick up the clay barn.
Okay,
Do I still get an action?
that's just a move action, so you still have a normal action here.
Then I cast invisibility on myself.
Poof. That was maybe me. I don't know. Let's say for ease, that takes 10 feet of your movement up to walk in and out there. So I
Okay.
don't know how much movement you have left before
I
I
would
and
have
stuff.
50 movement left.
So place your model there, and then each square is 10. So move, I guess 50 movement wherever you want to. Yeah.
And each square is 10.
Yeah.
Loop.
Next is deranged.
Cool. I'm gonna run up to the beta zoo and attack him. He will die.
You will die.
Sorry, what was the DC? Or his AC?
31.
31. If I roll a 31, does it hit or miss?
You need to get a 31.
Okay, that hits, miss. Ah,
Wow.
fuck.
A lot of 8s.
Yes.
Probably has like dual +5 Githkas right now.
It's not that, I have 5, what do you call those? D8s for the Mind Blade? Psychic strikes, 5 psychic strikes per Mind Blade.
Oh, yeah, got you.
So don't forget to add 6 for every hit.
Yeah, I thought you said it was, 6 damage, right. Okay, that's 252 damage.
Okay. Do you want to say any last words to him?
I told you.
Flynn, you're no longer in a shadow of this guy. He's been
Okay.
cut down. These creatures are technically alive. They're just unconscious through the barn falling on. I'd say for purposes of initiative, though, we don't need to carry on initiative order, but
Yeah.
we'll just go to everybody else that hasn't gone yet here. So, Click Clack, you go next.
I mean, everything is dead, yes?
These
No.
guys are unconscious. These Beta Zoo Knights are still unconscious inside here.
Eh,
I want to dominate one of them.
Oh, okay.
But I'll let other people go first.
Can we not, like, coup de grace them?
You
Since
can.
they're dead.
Yeah. Just explain how you're doing it and stuff.
Just walk up to them and put like a crossbow bolt or two between the eyeballs.
Okay. So you're not gonna hold like death pillows from the Theomachy device over their heads and be like, shh,
No.
go to sleep.
Apply crossbow bolt directly to the face.
Okay. Stabby with a crossbow bolt. Got you.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead.
Alright. Anybody else want to do a move before Garrus? Do you guys summarily execute them all -1, except for Garrus, or
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely executing these 4 over here. I'm making my way over to Holly.
oh, to Holly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm straight up just gonna kill these guys.
Yeah.
Hila's gonna bash heads, and Day's gonna stab you.
Why not eat?
Are there any more left?
These 4.
Cool. I'm gonna get on that action. I'm gonna take
Do you want
out
to walk
my.
through the wall? Do you want to walk through the wall or jump
Oh,
over it? Or
I'll
something,
jump
or-
over it. I thought that was a wall there.
Alright, make a jump check, I guess. How tall is the wall, Garrus?
No.
Usually we
I just run into the wall. Unless I can Kool-Aid Man through it.
I mean, you
Oh,
can.
yeah.
It's not a
What
solid
that kind of a
wall.
roll?
You straight
You
up
have to-
trip through the wall. Let's see. I think you have to make a reflex save. I think to take damage through that.
Yeah, you're gonna
Which
take damage.
I'm gonna say you automatically fail for the one on the
Yeah,
jump
that's
too,
fair.
so you just take the damage through that.
Okay, how much damage?
Wait, is she gonna do a reflex roll for half damage or no?
No, she just
Okay.
tripped straight for it. There's no. I'm not gonna have you fail a jump check and then somehow gracefully fall through the wall.
You take 17 electricity damage.
Ow.
Half.
Half.
Sorry.
Because I take half her damage.
Okay.
Sorry. You're just gonna hear me like shout, "Fuck!" Sorry, Day.
It's fine. I don't have immunity, but I have
Resistance.
resistance to lightning damage. So
All right. So what do you do now, Flynn? Over here.
Yeah, I'm going to for my Faye, Kare.
You're
Thing.
cutting out every other word again.
Oh, sorry. I keep not looking directly to my mic. Yeah, I'm gonna start executing everything with my Innis Fae Vicare. Yeah. So that's 4 of them.
Yes.
Cool. Guess what? I heal 2d8 on each thing that I kill.
So you're probably good.
Okay, so that'll.
Is there any left alive before I get to me? Or did you guys kill them? Before Garrus gets a turn? I mean, did you guys kill them all? Or are you leaving any alive? Or...
I killed
And
all
thus,
4 of these.
and thus me getting a turn, I should say.
Killed all 4 of these, and I'm over here trying to protect Holly.
Okay. No, where's click? Where did click? Where's the one click clack killed? This one, or did you go over here and do one?
What's that?
I was asking Bogey, which one did click clack kill? You went through the wall too. Did you jump over it and kill? And...
I mean, sure.
Roll a jump check then. Will this be the first time? Nope. Okay.
Double ones.
All right. So are these 2 left alive then, or did you kill any? How many of these did you kill? One, Bogey.
Oh, I was thinking I was gonna get the rest of them.
Oh, okay. So they're all dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Okay. Got you.
Rip.
I thought I'd just walk around all of them and go
Whoops.
pew pew
That last-
pew
Right.
pew pew pew.
Okay. Double tap, make sure they're dead, kind of deal. Got you.
Yeah,
Cool. I heal for 29 health.
I can attack 10 times around now, so I can double tap like 5 of them.
Alright. So that's all that's happening in there. Sorry, Garrus. The rest of your murder whole party show no mercy on these devils. So RP amongst yourselves, as the meme Skittles posted last week. To all those in the barn. Have a square dance in the barn. Dex.
Yeah, as Dex runs a marathon.
Yeehaw.
You'd be
Alright.
crazy.
Alright, Dex. It is go for it.
1, 2.
As you're running down the street, like the city's on high alert now with the things that's happened, the Overmind statue being destroyed, the barn just being crushed on the gatekeeper. The Beta Zoos are now running out in legions searching the town. And you notice the Dark Priest and the Priestess there, they begun trying to they're holding up like an energy that's like just kind of like peering around like a lamplight, searching around like a not a lamplight.
Spotlight.
What do you call it?
Searchlight?
Yeah, spotlight. Yeah,
I'll go
kind of like
into
a
the
magical
light.
spotlight just glowing around slowly around the area.
Okay, I'm gonna. Was there a wall behind these buildings?
Just other rows of buildings. This is just the
Great.
main row. So you
Wow! I want no part of the searchlight.
you slowly see other rows and patrols of Beta Zoos walking down the city streets. You notice that a lot of these, I'm not going to move all the models, but a lot of these dark aristocracy members and Helheim citizens have been kind of corralled into various buildings around town.
Keep running.
Yeah.
I want to check something.
I'm immediately thinking of that video Skittles posted the other day with the National Guard like shooting citizens in Minnesota, or not Minnesota, whatever yesterday. But yeah,
Oh, that was in a different server. That was in my server.
yeah, I know. But you know what I mean, though. Like just getting
Hey,
your house kind of thing.
Hey, Skittles.
What's up?
Do Beta Zoos generally have decent will checks?
Generally, yeah. It depends
they
on the
should.
level that they are, though. Like low level ones, not so much. Higher level ones, yes.
Can I spot any low level?
No, there's no like low B level. Like even these guards are at least at it's kind of weird to see them in the form that they're. I believe I described that when we first came here. Like just the fact that they're armored and geared the way they are is a little abnormal, but there's no like low level devils, so to speak.
Okay. Gonna just keep sneak then.
Up ahead of you, you see the edge of town, and thus the stream in the distance between it with the inevitable. Like if you cross the stream, like outside of town, you can eventually get there.
Run.
Right. So you inevitably get outside of town. You see, like when you look back at the city of Helheim, like behind you, you see the Death Huntress flying down, like circling over Helheim. You see the sultry of Helheim with the spirits floating around once again over the city, and you see Helheim, or you see the Beta Zoo Knights just corralling and pushing all the Helheim citizens. You can assume that maybe some of the control and the manipulation of them has been dissipated through the destruction of the avatar of the Overmind statue. But this is still the gray wastes of Hades in the far future. This is the last glimpse you're going to get of this distant future of a Elithic-dominated future. And with that, you continue to run past down the stream towards under the archway here. As you get to it, it has begun to shrink since you first came through it.
Alright, I'm gonna position myself to drop the barn so that like the gate of the barn is close to the portal.
And again, you're like right around the corner from the
Yeah.
actual city of Helheim. Poof.
I'm gonna run in and shout at everyone. Everyone who doesn't want to stay in the barn for the rest of this trip, get out now. Portal's closing.
Okay, I'm out.
Yep.
We'll go out.
And so anything there you can probably throw back in the main center table again. Because then you all inevitably then leave the red barn. The barn's no longer there. You go through the portal. And you're back aboard the Sun Snail, walking
A
about
bard.
We're a bard.
You walk through the portal anchor that was holding the violet portal in betwixt the astral plane that you've been continuously inexorably going, and you are now once again aboard the Sun Snail. As you relinquish the portal anchor, you begin traveling down the astral plane once again.
Oh. Gonna go get some sleep. Old days hitting the hay, you know? So is Blondo and the follower.
So you can take a full rest here. So you guys can do that and finally replenish all your things.
Oh fuck! Forgot to do one thing for my level.
All right. So up ahead, after a 12-ish hour period has passed of traveling through the Theomachy Device portal in the astral, you see another portal up along the side. Scuba motions for the crew to dock anchor with the portal anchor over said portal, and it's now anchored over an opal portal on the side. And with that, Gilly is now come out of. As you all wake up from your long rest, you find Gilly already sitting at the front of the sun. And she says, "I'm ready to travel with you all." To make amends for my past transgressions.
Cool. I'm leaving my followers here this time.
Oh.
Shit's way too stressful.
So with that, you don't have to bring Coatsy with you this time, but Gilly will come with you.
Oh, it's fun though.
Oh yeah, I found the model. Like
That's
that
really
is
cute.
totally fun.
That's
Tell me that
hilarious.
does not look like fun.
That's amazing.
So what do you guys do? Say, etc.
We took a long rest, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm redoing all my long rest stuff.
whenever you guys are ready. I mean,
Sorry, I was just resetting all my things for the long rest.
got you. Were you cool trying to play Gilly, Dex? You'd kind of mentioned it a little bit before. Or Ben? Either Ben?
Ben? Oh. He just said he'll be right back. In the chat.
See, yeah.
Oops.
Some astral tumbleweeds blow past everyone. I had to decide what to do.
Yes. The rides are still going on outside today.
Oh yeah.
I live close to Seattle, so I can hear lots of helicopters.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck the police.
What now?
Hell yeah. Revolt.
So, jeez. I don't know if you heard. So Gilly's gonna come with you guys on this event. And
Oh.
if you were okay with this or not, I was gonna kind of make you player if you were cool with that or not. But
I guess I can.
she has a similar alignment, being that, and then she's also a half dragon as you too. And you had kind of mentioned looking at her character before, so to me that's as good enough as trying to make you play it. So fault, I guess. Seems only fair since I made Bogey play Cozy. So.
Alright. Well, boobies.
But yeah, no, as you all woke up from your long rest, she was at the bow of the ship as it was anchored to the opal portal, and she's kind of staring off into the astral plane, saying, I believe I'm ready to finally travel with you all to make up for my past transgressions.
I'll allow it. The portal's on this side, right? Yeah, there it is. Well, I think I'm all rested up if everyone else is rested up.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, let's go through the
Our
portal.
clicking clock ready to go.
Bogey?
I'm
Don,
alive.
Bogey. Don and Bogey, you guys good? Okay.
Good to go.
Alright,
Let's rock and roll.
here you go, right over here. Where it says Citadel of Asterinian Beastlands near pass.
Oh, is this the Beastland one?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
And I think the music shift here is good for this.
Huh.
Why are they fat?
Such a weird one for Oso to not be here as a satyr himself too. as you all walk through the portal over here. Gilly says, "Oh no. Oh no."
Oh no?
And she says, "I know this place. This is the Citadel of Asterinian. I grew up here."
What's it?
That's a lot of word.
Asterinian? Is that the word you're in question?
Yeah, I mean, I know what it is as a player, but
Mhm.
days,
Oh,
like, that's a lot of word.
it's a draconic god. Known for a lot of ways. It was kind of, as growing up, Gilly was convinced by Franklin that she was the reincarnation of Asterinian, being a brass dragon. Asterinian usually depicts herself as a brass dragon. In the draconic pantheon, she's also kind of thought of as the messenger of Io, although Io is technically dead in the draconic pantheon as well. Like, it died, gave birth to Bahamut and Tiamat. But the best way to think of Asterinian is maybe the Hermes of the draconic pantheon, like the messenger of the gods, kind of. But this is in front of you. You see 4 large pools that you can see through. Like, they're very shallow pools. So there's like some coins and other like objects that have been thrown into the pools, but you see a vast wilderness in all directions outside of this. You see within the wilderness, you see the spirits of animals, and if you're unsure about what that is, Gilly will straight up tell you. We're in the Beastlands, which is an outer plane where kind of like forest spirits kind of go towards, and it's the afterlife for a lot of forest spirits, like animal spirits and stuff. Yeah.
Oh wait. When Gilly, so retroactively, Gilly said this. Did Gilly actually say this is the Citadel of Asterinian?
Yes, she did.
Okay, Dex's ear. Dex perks up at that and goes, "Excuse me, what?"
Yes, this is a Citadel of Asterinian. However, based on what I know now, I did not know it. I grew up here at this place. You recognize the citadel that goes around these pools right here.
Mhm.
And then in the back one, there's like a couple towers, especially that tower up in the background.
Wow. Dex is having a religious moment.
Also in the distance, on the paveway going around these ponds, you see lines of what look to be fattened satyrs, just kind of walking in behind one another, slowly just walking along.
Breath of the Wild.
Say what?
Breath of the Wild's music was so good.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
This is like music with rain too, so it's like raining here too. It's like,
Wow, yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go ahead and fly right.
Bypass everything else and go straight to.
Nope, not there. Not there. Bad place. Where did I drop my character?
It's
you fell through the floor.
Motherfucker.
I'll grab you. Don't worry.
Oh, cause are the pools hollow?
I don't know. Do you want to step in them? Walk through them?
Not really.
Throw something in them? You can, like I said, I described them as you can see through them. Or not see through them, but you see through like the water, and you can see the bottom of it. The water is very clear, and it's only just like a few feet deep, or like you can wade through. Not even wade. You can step through them if you wanted to.
Throw Gilly in.
No. Dex is gonna be on his bestest behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Asterinian is the other name for halal, which is Dex's like, actual core deity.
Hmm. So you guys are all kind of grouping up back here, and
Oh, well, it looks like Click Clack is talking to a groundskeeper.
What does my imaginary axolotl?
she just said, "This place is beautiful."
I thought you would like it.
Hi God, it's me, Bahamut. Your biggest
Okay.
fan.
So you fly over, like everything just land right here quickly, right? To that.
Hold on,
to
does
the-
he look like Bahamut though? Like, is he?
Yes.
Do I recognize? Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Because I know I hovered over and I just saw it, and so I did that. But I was like, he wouldn't do it if he didn't recognize him, right?
So this is like a gazebo kind of thing right here in the central area.
Yeah.
And you notice a towering humanoid figure with like birds just landing all over his shoulder and stuff as he is facing away. And as you approach it, you hear him say, "Welcome, Day."
God knows Day's name. We're never going to hear the end of this.
Nope. No, we're not.
Oh shit, I'm bound down for sure. And I would assume Gila is too.
Okay.
But I mean, I don't really control her for this kind of stuff, so.
He doesn't turn to look at you or anything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bow down. Tell him. Well, he knows who I am. I know he knows who I am.
He dressed you by name, sort of.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna tell him that the church that I've created for him is doing good. Doing good. We're getting rid of all the baddies. Oh, did he go invisible?
I'm just
Oh.
turning him around. He turns around. Angelic creature, this towering creature, like beardy and everything.
Hmm.
He comes over, he kneels down, and then he says to you very, I'm gonna pull you in another channel. And say,
Okay. She probably can't pull me in here.
Hopefully this isn't like a Catholic priest sort of deal
Oh
going
God.
on.
Where did Bahamut touch you?
and then he disappears in a poof of birds that just immediately dissipate into all of the forest.
Where are the birds? Oh, the birds dissipate. Gotcha.
Right. Like
He's-
he disappears, and then birds
the birds gotta
immediately
floof
dissipate into
everywhere.
the forest around it. Yeah.
Where that motherfucker go? I mean, where he at?
Wow. All right. What is Click Clack doing?
I think I dropped my guy again.
Oh
Oh.
my God! Stop doing.
There's like an invisible wall, like right here. Can't get past.
Here, just leave your characters there for now.
Okay.
What is Click Clack doing?
Trying to figure out what kind of bird this guy has.
It's a dragon. It's a little baby dragon.
Aww.
This is he's the groundskeeper. His name is he's like, greetings, traveler. I am the groundskeeper. My name is Putier, and he's a green half dragon, and he's got a little baby, like a brass dragon on his shoulder.
Just gonna go. Hello. You have fancy bird? Maybe yes.
Like he doesn't quite understand you, but he just says, "My job is to maintain the grounds to for the Lord Asterinian."
Well, all right.
and goes back to tending the plants along the pathway here.
Gonna let them all know that that guy maintains the dirt around here.
Yeah. Speaking of dirt, anybody want to help me bury a bone?
God. That's right.
Just remember where you left it. Maybe do it by the portal so you can grab it on the way out.
Yeah, that's probably.
It would be kind of a pain if we are trying to run out of here again and you need to be, wait, I need to go to the 5th bush!
Here, draw a little X on the map where you want it to be.
That's portal.
Alright, you bury the bone. And while you remain here in the Beastlands, you retain the radiant bonus of your choice. Which is what, by the way?
I double check that. Yeah, +4 radiant bonus to any ability score as long as it. So I'm going to do 2 to strength and 2 to deck.
It has to be one score. Like, you can't split it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna let me split it last time. But that's okay. I'll just add it to strength.
Okay. What is everyone else doing? Or we can just go back to day and whatever. If you guys don't have anything you want to add. You do notice too, like when you look into the forest, the spirits of these animals, like literally, as you came through the portal, you know this guy right here, like a wild jackalope. Like it was like a little bunny, but it's a jackalope. Just kind of like hopping along. In the distance, you notice a flock of cockatrice. You notice a codal spirit, a codal spirit. You see a wild elk spirit, lion spirit, tiger spirit, dire wolf, panthers. There's a behir spirit in the background. God knows what else you would find if you actually technically ventured out into the woods. But
Dex is going to talk to Gilly for,
About what?
explanation of this place.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna find as
Spirits
well.
and these fat satyrs.
These are simply den signs of the Beastlands plane. This, however, is a temple of worship for the great Asterinian. Although I now have my doubts, knowing what I know now, as to its real purposes. Considering I grew up here as a princess, essentially a princess, like a princess slash priestess, believed to think that she was the reincarnation of Asterinian herself. But she now knows better.
I wonder, Gilly, do you think the people here would still recognize you as that princess raised to believe? Would the people here recognize you as Asterinian, reborn?
She's very unsure about that. It might be wise to tread on the side of caution, but it is a good point.
Do you remember that groundskeeper over there?
She does. Although, when she left here, he was much older. Like, she looks at him from the distance, she says, I do recognize him, but as a little girl. Which would seem to indicate that this place is from like 20, 25 years ago. Say what?
Interesting. It seems like finding a pattern of going places, but path.
Hmm.
I don't think we should trust stand.
Madge, you might want to adjust the sensitivity on your mic because you do keep cutting out just speaking normally.
Gotcha.
Could always yell.
Yeah.
That's what I usually do.
Just throwing options out. Yeah.
You could just LARP as your partner.
Is this any
Scream
better?
into the mic. Yeah.
Yeah, he got a lot of. Well, he's partially deaf, you know. Machine gunner
Oh.
will do that. So, yeah.
I didn't know that actually.
Yep. Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, machine guns make you go deaf.
Yep.
But-
Yeah,
Oh, no, I didn't know that about
him.
God damn it.
Is this any better?
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool.
Right.
So yeah, I will. I was just saying, like, yeah, since it seems like we have a habit of traveling to these places we are familiar with, but in the past. So I will look to Gilly and say, I also don't think we should trust your position in this plane.
She nods back at you. Loa, and for you, Loa is going to be hovering in front of you, and she's gonna make like a funny face. She's looking at Gilly, and then look back at you and make a funny face. Like, don't trust this one. I don't trust her. But only you hear that, obviously, hun. Alright. What else do you do, Day, after hearing and seeing what just happened to you?
Is Gil? Yeah, there she is. Yo, Gilly.
She says, sup. No, she doesn't.
Where? So, Bahamut just, he was over there, and now he's not over there. Where possibly could he have gone to?
She says the gods have always been frequent visitors at the citadel of Asternian. It was part of why I believed I was who I was. They often told me of my greatness. It was not simply Franklin. It was the gods themselves that were here and told me of my escalation to godhood.
Perhaps this Bahamut is not the one.
Yep.
Are worshipping.
Yeah, should have detected evil.
I mean, you still can if you like.
Well, oh yeah, I'll just do it. Yeah, I detect evil.
You do detect evil. Specifically, these pools. All four of these pools.
Yes. Good, that wasn't Bahamut. He wouldn't accept.
Yet he was here.
Nah. Look, we're going to... How do you kill water?
Boil it. Boil the hell out of it.
Did you already talk to that guy that's standing there staring at me back there?
The groundskeeper.
The guy that's
Bogey.
behind me?
What guy? The gatekeeper.
Yeah, it's the guy. Yeah. There's more RP,
But
like, hey,
Bogey
that guy
went
behind
and
me
kinda
that's
touched
staring.
He's like tending the plants and stuff here. Bogey talked to him. He said he told the party while you were over there that he was the groundskeeper.
What's up with these pools?
Those are the sacred pools of Asternian. Only the high priests and priestesses may walk in them. It's for what's that Catholic thing where they dunk people in the water kind of thing?
Baptism?
Yeah, they perform like a certain kind of like baptismal rites and stuff in these pools.
Protestants do it too.
Mhm.
Um. Some fishy shit going on, guys. I think there's some sort of illusory effect, and these pools are at the heart of it.
I'm going to
makes you
tell
say
my
that?
imaginary axolotl that it should go swimming in that. See what's up with the water. Nothing's going to happen, of course, but
All right. Already, Loa is like dipping in and out, screaming wee 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 wee, like jumping in and out of all the pools.
She's become evil. She's screaming French.
Fromage!
Lost her mind.
Oh, jeez. No, but Flynn, who actually has lost her mind, now might just be role playing in French the rest of the session.
C'est vrai.
Okay. Day, what makes you say that?
Oh, because the French are evil.
No.
True.
Yeah, I don't think that was Bahamut that I spoke to. He wouldn't be like that. He wouldn't do those things. He wouldn't say what he said. So what we're gonna do,
How would you know?
because I know I am the
Do you
priest of
detect
the
evil
Church
in
of
this area?
Bahamut that I yes, also that detect evil. These are evil. Bahamut wouldn't be here with evil pools.
The pools are evil? Did the groundskeeper explain what the pools are for?
I should probably
Yeah,
have
you
asked that.
did. That was part of what me explaining that you asked him, I thought. Or did I misunderstand? I thought you ran up and asked him about the pools and he told you. Or did I misunderstand that interaction?
No, you got it. I guess I misheard the
Okay.
the his. Okay, then yes. So wait. So why did he say they're evil then? He said why they're evil. I don't remember him saying why.
He did
they're
not.
evil.
I told you they're evil because you detected evil.
Gotcha.
He told you
Okay.
that these are for like only the high priests and priestesses, and they
Mhm.
perform kind of like baptismal
Baptism
rites and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm confusing myself. So I'm I'm pouring all that information out to you, Ben.
And wait, and Day, you said these pools are evil?
Yes. I detected evil, and they are. I detected him from the pool. Unless there's like something evil in the pools,
Can anyone bless water?
my followers can.
Too bad they're, on the ship.
Let me see if Gilly can. There's so many spells. There's so many things.
Bless water is there's 0th level.
Bless water, level 1.
Oh, it's level 1. Okay.
I mean, you can feel free to help me look at this giant list of spells.
Yeah, I'll give it a look.
He might be more familiar with them too, since he does cleric, paladin stuff. And
The link is in the character sheet.
Yeah. There's a lot. I had to zoom in.
yeah, I'll be right back while you guys plan your next course of action.
Also, what I was getting at by repeatedly asking about what the pools are for and if they're evil is, Aesterinian would not tolerate evil.
Right.
Like Aesterinian is a chaotic has two forms. As Aesterinian, chaotic neutral. As Halal, chaotic good. Neither of those would be using evil baptism pools.
Right.
False.
Well, and the fact that Gilly was told she was was the incarnate of that god, and then all the other gods telling her that she was, and it's like, I mean, it's not obvious. I mean, leading to the fact that she is indeed not the god because she was like bewitched by Frank. So
More mind flayers? Probably.
Probably, definitely.
Alright, back. Sorry. You guys decide anything?
No, lots of spells.
Okay.
These are her prepared spells, or is this
Uh,
just the entirety list of divine
That's a
spells?
list of spells that she has. Because her spell, that's part of her class. I thought it was kind of weird. So the way that class works, the Apostle of Peace, is they scale up to higher level spells way faster than a cleric does, but they're extremely limited in scope of like the amount of spells they can choose from. So that's why there's so many spells listed that way. So she can get up to 9th level spells already very early, but then the amount of spells that she can cast are limited just to those spells. With the exception of, since she is also a cleric, she does have access to like some luck domain stuff at the lower levels as well.
Hmm.
And as luck domain too, she can she's got a couple interesting things too, like her breath attack. She doesn't have to like, since she's got the do no harm kind of stuff with her class and everything. She has a feat that lets her actually breathe her breath attack on a party member and give them immunity to fire for a few rounds versus actually doing a damaging cone
that's
attack.
cool.
And I thought it was fitting for like the character and all. And then she's also got the reroll 1d20 a day because of the luck domain. I don't know, there's like huge amounts of stat boost from all the vows of peace and non-violence and stuff she took, which are already included in her stats.
See, I don't think hallowed would do it. It makes it a holy site.
Which she's already telling you this is a holy site.
Well, it's not. I'm telling her right now, it's at least unholy. Or at most unholy, at least.
Groundskeeper Pewtier is gonna come over to you all, and he's gonna solemnly nod towards all of you. The model might not do it justice because he's kind of I would think more monkish in demeanor, and he's gonna kind of nod at all of you. Say, are you all finding what you're looking for here at the Citadel of the Asteranian?
No. Who runs the place?
He says, Father Franklin.
Thank you. That's all we need. Where's he at?
Usually at the top levels of the Citadel, or he might be inside of the cathedral.
Alright guys, don't tell him we've killed him, but let's go find
We're
Let's
gonna
go
kill him.
cathedral first. Okay.
Do you guys didn't want to do anything in regards to these bulls?
Ah!
Or-
What did-
I think my guy is like floating way up in the air.
Yeah, you are. Here, don't move your guys. Just tell me. I'll move them. This is getting a little crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what we can do with the pools.
Did you guys want to test it? Like throw things in them or anything? 'Cause
Yeah, we could do that. I'm
Why
gonna
don't you
Really?
drink some of it?
you're gonna what?
Drink some of it.
Drink some of it.
Oh,
You drink some of it. It tastes like very cool, refreshing water.
It's
Actually,
good
to the
water.
point. Would you? I should actually add even more further to that. Does holy water have a negative effect on you as an evil character?
it shouldn't.
Okay, then nothing negative happens to you, Garrus. Nothing.
Mm.
Guys are also a little small because you were on the 1 square equals 10-foot table. This is more of a 1 square equals a 5-foot table. But
Gotcha.
Are you classified as an evil outsider?
Me?
Yeah, are you an outsider? Do you have the outsider subclass? Yeah, you have the
he's
half.
a tiefling too. I believe.
Yeah.
So
I
holy
don't-
water would damage him if that outsider isn't overridden by half dragon.
He has both. So what happens to him as an evil outsider?
Evil outsider, he does take damage from holy water.
What is it?
2d4.
So you drink the water. You kneel down and drink some of the water from one of these pools. As you splash, it's incredibly cool and refreshing. And then a moment later, your stomach begins to have a very burning sensation. You essentially get like a holy heartburn for a whopping 2 damage.
Oh, that was awful.
Huh. I'm gonna get in the water. Or no, I'm not gonna get in the water. I'm gonna drink the water.
You drink the water. It is very cool and refreshing.
And you take 2d4 damage.
It does not.
Okay.
Dex is going to walk over Barack and toss it into this pool.
Okay. Do you try to skip it or anything weird, or just chuck it in?
Just chuck it in.
Alright. As you chuck the rock in, here, let me. I get in. Alright, you watching?
Yeah.
It goes right through. So even though you can see the base of the pool below, it just sinks straight through it.
That does not feel correct to me.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Garrus. Hey, Garrus.
Yeah.
I know you see these pools, but do you truly see these pools?
Oh, do you want me to do some true sight shenanigans?
Yeah, I want you to
Shite.
do some true shite.
Yeah.
That is some true shite right there. Okay, I will cast True Scene.
Okay. Make a wills check. Will save. For fear.
Mm.
Uh-oh.
Start.
That's a 22.
Okay. You're not gonna be like actually afflicted with the fear status, but you are kind of like taken aback by what you're seeing before you go down to the closet table below. Really.
Okay.
Y'all, while they're gone, you can see that there's two giant figures in here, in the pools. Like if you hover over, there's a question mark, and
Yeah.
then you right-click on that, and you can make out the silhouette of a giant fucking something.
Oh.
Yeah.
very
And there's
Alright.
This is advanced metagaming.
So I see. I don't like what I see.
yeah.
What do you think?
I see like these.
You see Treebeard.
No, I see these large, like
Fish?
godly entities looking at me.
Okay.
They got antlers.
It makes me
Tree people, I
scared.
tell you.
Okay. Dex hears this, turns to Gilly, and says, "I think it's time we all get a better look at what's in these pools." Dex and Gilly are each going to cast Dispel Magic at the two nearest pools.
It's like an aura thing, right? I think Dispel has like an aura version of it.
Yeah, it will. It has an area of effect option. area dispel. Affects everything within a 20-foot radius.
All right, you go to the center of the fort, like where the little dial is at the center of the pools.
Mhm.
You cast Dispel Magic.
Yay!
You all see that, right?
Yep.
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 Oh yeah.
I see. I see.
I see some things.
I don't like it.
Yeesh.
Flynn just starts giggling like a maniac. I'm good. Yeah.
Hey, Day. Do you detect evil again?
Yeah, I think I do. I'm gonna ping it, but I'm pretty sure this is what I was detecting because the holy water wouldn't ping.
It
on
is.
people.
It is. Yeah.
Okay.
They're literally coming through the floors of these holy water.
Hey, groundskeeper, Pooty, what you got going over here? What is this? What are these guys?
He
Oh,
says,
jeez.
I'm merely the groundskeeper, but there are many gods that come to worship and celebrate at the citadel of Aster. Bahamut himself was here moments ago.
No.
No.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, guys. We're gonna pretend we don't see anything.
They're all these creatures are all staring at you all, by the way.
Right. Don't
Yeah.
look them in the eyes.
Say no
A
to
little
speaking
late
at work.
there.
And we're gonna walk to the citadel.
Everyone, put on your blinders. And get
I'm
that
gonna tell my
plot armor
axolotl
on.
not to look at them. Swimming.
Right. There's the you walk over to the door over here to the cathedral, or the cathedral section of the. Right, open it. And there are two Astronian cultists, as I have it. Plot armor engaged.
Alright, we're safe. So we're in there now.
You walk into the very large doors that go to a winding corridor into the main cathedral part of the church of the citadel.
Where did Blondo go? Did he fall through?
No.
No, we got him.
Fuck yeah. The armored owlbear model is the best model. I don't understand how that's a thing, but I it's a cool mini.
Yeah. You go into jeez. You go into the winding path. Again, there's more Asterinian followers standing guard at a lot of different corners of the place. As you can see inside, there's a colossal statue of like a stone statue of the dragon form version of Asterinian at the back end here, with towering flames on torches lit all around it, and kneeling at the base of it is a brass half dragon druid patron, just worshipping and praying to their patron. And as you look down, if you actually walk in here, I don't know if anyone has done so yet.
Does Dex recognize that statue as being correct?
It is. I mean, as far as you can tell, it's a very ornate statue of a brass dragon form statue. As far as you know, it's Asterinian. I don't know if your character's actually met Asterinian in the flesh before. It's a very impressive actual statue of a brass dragon.
I'm gonna detect evil.
Like on the statue, or just in general, or
Well, I'm gonna ping it It's an AoE, but
The druid,
Usually
the followers, all that stuff seem to be sincere. They're actually followers of Asturanian, so there is no evil amongst them or the statue. This is an actual church, a place of worship that people, as Gilly mentioned, come here to be at this. As you look down behind you, these are like pews, like lead, like in a cathedral kind of thing. These see like the scribbled sections of this hallway down here. There's supposed to be very, very, very tall, like stained glass windows that depict a lot of historic moments with Asturanian in them, leading all the way. And at the far end of the cathedral, well, not just at the far end, at different places in the pews, you see other church patrons. Right here, you see a blue half dragon knight patron who's also just there for worshiping purposes. And at the far end of the cathedral, you see an owlbear, which Gilly will say, "Oh, you remember him? He was my protector growing up." This is indeed in the past.
oh, it's young Gilly.
And she looks ahead, and she sees a red half dragon male child and a black half dragon female child, and they're all kind of like talking and playing in the far end of the.
Who are those people you're playing with, Gilly?
She says that they were my friends. Franklin had brought them here with me, and they raised us here together. I don't know what happened to them later though, but
So there's 2 more Franklin followers we haven't murdered yet. Oh, jeez.
Well, and there's Franklin in the background. I don't know if you see that.
yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing different about this obviously the model doesn't is what it is. It's like a World of Warcraft model, but the Franklin that you've seen before, but he has a very, very long white beard that seems to be like blood stained or caked or whatever, all the way to
Kind of like the beard on my.
exactly like that one. Yeah.
Who's this protector over here, Gilly?
She says he's a great owlbear protector, who's a denizen of the Beastlands. He's my ward. He keeps me safe from those that would come here to do me harm. He was with me for many, many years.
What happened to him?
He was sent away by Franklin to take out an enemy of the church that I never saw from him again.
A likely story, Franklin. A likely story.
How old were you when that happened?
She says about 15.
So older than this you right now?
Yes, yes.
Do you detect evil from Franklin?
Oh yeah.
I do?
He would.
What about the owlbear?
No.
So it seems like we need to take Franklin out here. That potentially lead to a world of good afterward. And possibly save a lot of
time traveling assumptions there, but yeah.
fair.
Do we lose all our levels from that we gained?
Yeah, you just
Franklin and stuff. Fuck. I'm not gonna start a ruckus just yet.
Just yet.
Yeah, I think our best bet would be to get Franklin on his own.
Okay, but I don't think I have it in me to do it. Because I'll probably just want to punch him in the face.
Oh, I think you can do it. Have more faith in yourself. / I'd be very entertained to see how Day really reacts to a area where there's just a lot of impersonation of draconic deities,
Yes.
especially Bahamut.
Day's about to go crazy. I do want to do a religion check. I think Ben brought up an interesting point with the statue. I want to do a religion check to see if this does look like a pretty accurate statue. Like the level of detail, is it so accurate that it's like looked like it turned to stone basically, or is it like it's just a rough drawing of a dragon that looks like?
Oh, like you want to know if it's a dragon that was turned to stone? I don't know if a religion check would determine something like that. That seems more of like an arcana thing. You know, like if you're trying to decipher a spell being cast versus.
Okay. Knowledge Arcana.
I have that.
8.
Your knowledge of arcana does not decipher such trickery.
Now my profession is Mason.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why I did that when I first got it, but I do have profession Mason. Would that give me any help to that role?
I don't know, your character has some Freemasony vibes coming from it, I suppose.
Not that kind of Mason, but
I mean, it's not. I don't know if creation of statues and masonry is really the same kind of profession.
fair.
When mason, I think bricklaying, construction, engineering kind of thing.
I'm just going to tell the party that I suspect this could be a potential. It's not a statue. Could be like just like Asturinian could just be a turned to stone, and then Franklin's like taking over this area.
Turn to stone? You mean like by a spell?
Yeah, like stone to flesh, or flesh to stone, rather. I just tried to figure it out, but I'm not too good with the magics.
How much knowledge of Arcana do I have?
I don't think mine.
Ooh, I have 11.
Oh,
That's
hell
good.
yeah. It's higher than what I rolled.
I will check to see if this whatever. I will also perform that check that he earlier performed.
An arcana, a knowledge arcana check to decipher if this is a creature turned into.
Yes, 28.
This is not a creature turned into stone. This is just a statue, a very well-made statue, in effigy to their patron god Asturinian in her dragon form, in her draconic form.
Okay. What do y'all think we should do? Should we go start shit with Franklin, or should we go out and like at least clear the courtyard?
Clear the courtyard.
Yes, the courtyard.
Oh god.
I don't know if we're ready to take on 4 giants like that.
Of course we are.
Can I roll on them actual religion to see if these are deities or anything?
Yeah, you could.
Or do I recognize them as deities?
Like, I'll just make you roll a basic thing to go out.
Ow!
Very nice. That's a 10.
Nope.
Alright, so you go back outside, just right outside the cathedral, or the cathedral gates. Stare out the things that you see. However, the dispel magic is already starting to wear off, I suppose, and they're already starting to become more and more and you are not able to see or determine what these things are. They're definitely not of any draconic pantheon, though, that you're aware of.
All right, maybe we don't deal with the courtyard people. Garrus,
Yeah.
do you have knowledge of religion stuff?
No.
Do you know what these guys are?
Can I do like a planes check?
Sure, I guess.
That's big. That's 46.
Gee,
Damn.
based off of the knowledge of where you are and what you're seeing, and the fact that just general knowledge of more the situation comprised with the knowledge that you have of the planes, these are, to your best assumption, not that you personally would have access to this knowledge per se, but your best approximation is these are some kind of appearance of elder gods, like pre gods, some aberrational form of god. Although gods might not even be the right way to phrase it, but there's a kind of like a pre multiverse as they exist now kind of manifestation.
I convey that to the party.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
Yeah, I don't like that at all either.
Yeah, no.
Let's not go outside.
Let's just go beat up Franklin again.
Yeah, let's beat up Franklin.
I'm
Yo,
gonna do.
Franklin.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna do some buffing up like super shenanigans.
Yes.
Do you think they'd be mad if I cast an energy wall right on me?
Who are you talking to?
It's the party / you about the church. I want to cast energy wall on me.
The obvious answer would be yes. It's a place of worship, and you're casting destructive spells inside of it. So yeah.
Which is why I really don't think we start murder hoboing in here. It is a place of worship, and do you think Bahamut would like that?
Oh, wait, I got a better idea. So I don't have to do something that's so obvious.
I hear you saying that it's a place of worship, but also it's a place of worship frequented by evil things. I mean, the Brain Eater Dragon is at the altar.
Yes.
That's a good point.
Being defended by an owlbear.
With young Gilly and 2 other young half-dragon.
Red and black, though.
Mm.
Basically asking to be killed.
Wow.
That's rude.
They were children, but okay.
Paladin, by the way.
Racist.
Nope. Black and red. They're gonna be evil, just like this blue guy back here.
Black and red, more about to be black and blue.
I feel like that's the quote for the game right there. Day wants to kill black children. That's
Oh god. Everything I swore to protect. Or fight. And the very thing I swore to fight.
Slaughtering the younglings.
Something.
This is the way.
Balance to the force, not destroy it.
Man.
You were the chosen one.
God. Worst fuck dialogue ever.
I have the high ground.
It's over, Anakin.
Anakin, you're breaking my heart.
Jesus, I love that whole movie, dude. Oh, fuck.
So bad.
It's best when you go into like Reddit and go to the prequel memes and like read as many prequel memes as you can, and
Oh,
then go
God.
watch the movie. It's dude, it's so awesome. The whole movie, the whole trilogy is a meme.
Oh God, I know.
Yeah.
I love it. It's my favorite.
As you start to
Senor
walk down,
Kenobi.
the owlbear kind of walks halfway down the I don't know what you want to call the line here in a cathedral, but he kind of stops you and says, "Please, he kind of stops you in a very low kind of, I don't know what an owlbear sounds like, but just a low kind of low baritone squawk noise that an owlbear would say. He speaks to you in common and says, "Please, worshipper, stand back while the princess and the father conduct their business before you
Does he
approach
want
the
a
altar."
gold coin? Should we give him a gold coin?
He's offended that you would dare bribe him from his sacred
bribe.
duties.
Something, something, something. Dex coughs and shoves Gillian to the bear.
You mean shove?
Like,
You're controlling her. You're
Surprise.
controlling her. What does she do?
she stumbles into the bear.
I go, surprise.
Where'd she go?
I'm back.
It's me,
She's,
Dio.
He kind of looks at her, but he doesn't recognize her. He just kind of like squints his eyes for a second. And as you guys are all slowly approaching more and more towards the altar, you see Franklin, like see the commotion you guys are doing up there, and he kind of walks over, kneels down to the children, whispers something to them, and they all just kind of like giggle and run up the stairs. And then Franklin goes over and he says, "It's okay. Tend to the children. I'll take care of this." And he nods, and the owlbear then goes back over after the children up the stairs. And then Franklin, dressed solemnly, but now with his colossal beard and everything, he approaches you all. Probably not this big. Yeah, it's a little better. He's still a large, like, creature, right? But he's more approachable, I suppose, than a actual giant. He says, "Welcome to the Citadel of Asterinian. I'm the proprietor of this facility, or this institution. What can I do for you?"
Oh, we know who you are. We've killed you.
He says,
You,
"Pardon?"
a worshipper of Asterinian? Go on. Pull the other leg, you brain-eating dragon.
We know
He's
you're up to shenanigans. I want to reach out and shake his hand, though.
What?
What? Why would you do this?
I want to
So,
reach out
like,
and
you
shake-
hold your hand to shake his hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, it's funny meeting you again.
He says, "I don't understand what you're talking about. Who are you people?"
He's not gonna take my hand.
He will after a moment, but he's doing it very cautiously. Like, he doesn't even quite understand what you're getting at, but he does take. And then you shake your hand.
Cool. I want to use 5 of my lay on hands heal points to make him
To make him what?
sickened.
Oh, okay. So he then recoils back, like he stands back, recoiled from what you did. Do I get to make a save or anything against that, or?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Great Guard. This is part of my interrogation stuff. So basically, he has a -2 on all attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
Oof.
Damn.
He he recoils back, like he's like now shaking his hand. Like for him, it's like his hand, his whole arm just feels like he fell asleep on it, kind of deal. You know, like it's. He's like, what happened? What did you do?
I guess I'm just a little too holy for you. Can't pull one over my eyes, buddy. What are you doing here?
It says, "I told you. What are you doing here? Are you all not? Are you all not worshippers of the great asteroid?"
Well, according to you, Asteranian's actually on our side, if you're right. I'm gonna like point to Gilly.
He stares at Gilly, and his eyes, as he's staring at her, you notice his other hand that isn't look like fallen asleep is like doing some motions, like some kind of like sign language motions, like on the low, and his eyes like glint over, and as he stares at her, his eyes like sheen over, and then he now like sees Gilly for who she is, and his expression turns to like a realization, a realizing expression on his face that he knows who she is, and then with that he just backs up some more and then disappears.
What?
Fucking knew it. Alright. Yeah, we got a baddie. I'm gonna ask this dragon patron dragon.
Who? Oh, the one in the
The
back.
guy in the back. Hey, where does Fuhrer live? Where would he disappear to?
Your live. No,
Oh wait, hold on. I think I
There's
get.
thus fewer.
Fuhrer.
I
Where's the Fuhrer?
let me check something. I think I might get some information from his. He teleported, right?
That's the assumption that we have.
I detect if he does. It's an automatic thing I have. Let me see the other information I get.
Uh
Is it not coming up?
oh.
I find
I
it.
just hear typing. That's
Yeah. There we go. So I know if he teleported, and I know the direction that he teleported, but not exactly how far.
Up in left.
Okay.
I.e. over there somewhere in the other map. Like you went up the
Gotcha.
stairs.
Okay. I convey that to the party.
So up the stairs then?
Yes.
Yep.
Up the
Cool.
stairs.
You hear
Um,
a. No, go ahead.
As we're going upstairs, I'm gonna pull out a couple. I'm going to grab the down to me, the radiation star.
Okay.
I'm gonna take that out of its case. And I am going to. Is it wisdom saving throws or intelligence saving throws that we had when we were fighting him the last time?
No intelligence saving throws.
Okay. Yeah.
Wisdom.
So I'm gonna move my circlet over to the air elemental. So I have a +6 magical intelligence.
Did he do fear last time we fought him?
Honestly, don't remember.
I need to be right back 1 second. But I'm going up the stairs too, so yeah.
Let me like.
At Arthesium.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Thought Soothe, which is gonna affect all of us. It gives us a bonus against fear saves.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull out my Dorges, and I'm going to point one at me and one at my Psy Crystal, and zap ourselves.
What does that mean?
So I have a buff on called Energy Conversion, so I store up any energy, like any elemental sort of damage done to me. So I'm storing up damage to cast later.
Okay.
This is the first one. Oh, that's perfect. And then for the Psy Crystal. Okay.
All right. So as you guys are doing that, as I was gonna say, is you begin to hear loud church bell ringing in the distance that you can hear like echoing across the corridors. And so as that happens, uh, these as labeled Astardian cultists walk into the cathedral. You see the Grins kind of like chirp up in notice of trying to think what's going. But you guys, you said you're all immediately running up the stairs.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
But yeah, but there's like a loud cathedral bell, like echoing over the courtyards across
How are the people in here reacting?
a little bit in surprise because there's nobody giving like a sermon or anything like that in the front. So they're kind of like looking around, like at each other and like, what's going
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
No, I'm joking. I'm running up the stairs.
Fellow half dragons.
on? There was a mimic and it ate you. You're down.
Oh God. All right, up the stairs.
I
Blondie's
don't know
gonna
if you,
follow the rest of
I don't know if you can see it because it's kind of shaded by this.
You're breaking up.
I don't know if you can see it because it's kind of shaded by this tree. These are stairs in the upper right corner of this map.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. That's where we're coming out.
Be right back.
Right. As you come up here, you notice, again, the zigzaggy cross sections here on the backside
You're cutting out.
are as you stare to the back here, these kind of zigzaggy cross sections on the back end here are stained glass windows. And this whole area is another like, top end of a worshiping church. There's a colossal, this is actually a brass statue of Astarinian in her god form. There's more, there's more stairs on the back end that go up the tower, the Isludian's tower, and there's rooms all over here, as well as cauldrons at the back end here. And you can see behind the cauldrons, it looks to be there's castle archers that are looking over the courtyard from up above.
Detect evil.
You detect people. And I would say even more so, Garrus, you still have true sight on this.
Yes. Assuming it's been less than 15 minutes.
Well, pretty close, but might be a little bit. A mouse over here, Garrus.
Uh-huh.
Do you see the outline of that?
Yeah, I see that. I point over to it and I say, there's something really, really big and mean looking over there.
Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Over here.
You also see a winged cat that's been flying around up here. It's a winged black cat. As the first, what was literally the first thing that you would have noticed, to be honest, coming up here. He was kind of just like flying around you all. I would think Flynn would actually think, is that even real, or is this
Yeah.
another hallucination?
Yeah, I especially pointed out to my axolotl.
Loa, she flies straight through the cat. And she says, I see cat guts. I don't know if that is good enough for the, is it real to your imaginary friend or not, but
Yeah.
Does the cat talk? Do you talk, cat?
it just has wings. It is kind of like looking at all of y'all, curious.
Detect evil on it.
It's not evil.
And it's not a cat.
Rude.
Alright, where do you see this big bad boy, Zach? Sorry, but Garrus.
I see it over there.
Okay. I'm gonna go over here. I want to peek in one of these cauldrons.
You open up the cauldron. It's full of a bubbling liquid.
Okay, bubbling liquid. Okay. Alright.
This point, when this person who's been kind of eyeing you this whole time walks over and says, "What are you all doing at the upper levels of the Citadel of Asterinian? Can I help you find who you're looking for?"
Frank.
Franklin is not here. I have not seen him in some time.
He was just downstairs.
Sense motive.
I am
Sure.
guessing motive.
Go for it.
Who's doing it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Where's the... Oh, we didn't bring one.
Ooh.
That will be a 16.
You sense he is telling the truth. He has literally not seen Franklin. Despite the
convenient
fact that
lie.
you... Well, sorry, go ahead.
A convenient lie that he knows.
No, you detect he is not lying. Well, based on that check, I suppose. But
Hey, Jack Evil.
Detect evil.
you detect an enormous presence of evil right over here where Garrus had pointed you out.
I'm gonna
You also detect evil behind all the doors that you see up here as well.
Oh. I'm gonna ask the, Yeah, I'm gonna ask this cultist if the... What's behind the doors?
He says that is the personal chambers of the Princess Gilly.
Uh-huh. Okay, and are you aware of the super evil shit that's going on over in this area?
He has no idea what you're talking about. He just kind of looks at you funny.
I'm gonna look at him funny.
Okay.
Alright, so you have no idea. Alright, well, I'm gonna go over. Garrus, do you know what you're looking at?
It's some sort of giant demon thing.
Okay.
It's got a big tongue.
Very nice. I'm assuming I can't see it. I just sense it.
No, yeah.
Fuck it. I'm gonna tell Gila to. Oh fuck! I don't want to get destructive all of a sudden.
Is there like a goblet or anything nearby?
A goblet.
Any kind of container?
Yeah,
Cup-like?
you can find. I haven't drawn doodads all over the place, but say the upper echelons of a temple, there would be probably tables with some drinking goblets or basins and stuff like that.
Great. I would like to find a basin.
Okay.
And I would like to fill the basin from my endless bottle of blood.
Okay. You have a basin of blood.
I have a basin of blood. Hey Garrus, what direction is this big thing in?
That way.
Dex chucks the basin in that direction.
Yes.
Tint it red because you just dumped blood all over. So you see,
Oh.
it's mostly still invisible, but like where the blood was splashed all over it, it begins to form like as much as it possibly can be. You see it as a large creature over here, who then begins to who now very well knows that you are all aware of him, and with that you're gonna roll it.
I'm about to fuck this guy up, dude.
Imagine if he was still invisible and they just see us like zapping and whacking like the air in the corner.
Damn,
I was about to dragon breathe, to be honest. I was about to use all my breath weapons on this corner, but I was like, no, if they see me do it, they might attack us.
I need a thing for my psi crystal.
Oh no. Oh no. We need to move this strip. Oh nice. I have the same initiative. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Question: if I nat 20'd my initiative roll,
It's not. You don't crit it. You gotta
okay.
actually at it. Yeah.
Whoa. Oh.
Whoa! Ooh! Whoa!
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
It's a roller coaster of emotions.
All right. Who's first? Click clack.
Yep.
Clickety clackety.
Do we have any songs going
No.
or anything? Damn. Well, I'm gonna attack it 10 times anyway.
That music is no longer applicable considering
Yeah.
demons.
Could you please read those out?
Yes, sir. I have 8, 17, 9, 16, 9, 3, 7, 17, 12, and
12 and what now?
11.
Does a 30 hit?
Yes.
Does a 21 hit?
No.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
Does a 24 hit?
No.
Alright, I got 5 hits. Um, would I know if whatever the fuck I'm attacking is
You get it. Yes.
an aberration or whatever?
It's an aberration.
Sweet. Let me grab the old calculator.
Fire up the old the gas powered TI 89. Spray some starter fluid on the air filter on it.
That will be 99 whole damages, please.
Holy shit.
Okay, that's all I got.
Alright. Next is Garrus.
Alrighty. I'm going to cast Energy Wall. Like, no, not quite that. This, so it's touching me.
Okay. Base of the stairs back there.
Sorry.
Up to the base of the stairs back there.
Yes.
Alright.
I'm gonna roll. So he needs to make a reflex save.
DC.
The DC is. Let me double check one thing. It is 22.
Pretty sure he fills. Yeah, he fills.
Okay. And then also Garrison the Cycrystal are getting hit. So we decided to like stand in it. And I cast it on where we're standing.
Okay.
So they're also going to, well, they're not going to take damage because it's going to be absorbed, but
I'm sure you have a reason for this, but
yes. He takes 22 fire damage.
okay. And now it's my turn. Gonna step out of that. Jesus Christ, I can position him. And then he's going to use one attack to hit Garrus, and then he's gonna do the rest of his full attack against what's her name?
Hila.
I need Garrus, you get to make a touch attack right now.
Against a touch attack, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check one thing.
Or not a touch attack, sorry, attack of opportunity. I got confused.
Okay.
I need your touch AC, and then you get to make an attack of opportunity on me.
Like, can I reach for an attack of opportunity? Is it like
so what's happening is his tongue on this thing is zipping out, and it's going to try to grab you,
I see. That makes
and
sense.
it's going to try to eat you. So
Yummy. Out.
He's gonna eat me.
So my
Give him indigestion.
Hey, Bogey Die and Dex, can you post your new leveled up HPs in chat real quick? I need to remath the next.
No, that was a 17. I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit.
all right. And what's your touch AC?
It is 10.
All right.
Oh, sorry, 16. 16.
All right. You take 14 damage, and starting next turn, you will be engulfed inside the Devoured Demon. Which actually you already are, so you have to also make a fort save here.
Okay. This is separate from the attack, right?
Yeah, the attack was the tongue, but then you got swallowed, and now you're in him, and you need to make a fort save versus like his gut acids from like the creature as well.
Okay. That's alright. Why is my sheet showing incorrect? Oh, wait, no, that's correct. That's a 21.
$27 acid damage.
Ooh, I absorb all that.
Oh, cool. Well, 27 acid damage.
I think I'll just sit in here.
Alright, and then I'm doing my full attack on Gila. Well, minus the tongue, which I did on you. And I can't do the bite because I did the tongue. One obviously failed. What's Gila's AC?
Right now it is 27.
49 slashing damage to Gila from 2 attack. Two
Okay.
hit, 2 miss.
49.
Mhm. And next is Dex. Dexanel Denarius.
This time.
Did you roll for Gila? Or not Gila?
Oh, totally forgot. Gilly.
Okay.
I leave Bart. There they are. Buffs. Thing. Songs.
Sing a song.
Can I technically hear the bard music?
Yeah, sure. Dex is a loud enough asshole that you can hear his judgment of you from even inside of the.
I hear that
No.
all the time.
I'm really okay with this characterization.
Alright, that was Dex. Next is. Oh, he's Dex. Flynn, you're next. Are you there, Flynn?
Yeah, sorry.
Here.
Oh, okay. Oh, goody. Would I be able to do a quick hide as a bonus action before I attack?
No.
Okay.
It's because he was kind of watching you all doing this.
Gotcha, that's fair. Alrighty, I'm still gonna rush up anyway. Be a dumbass. And I want to on top of that. Yeah. Attack. Hit. Cool. Sit. Nice. Alrighty, I am glad I did that thing. I'm gonna roll to confirm a crit here. Not gonna be that good. Rolls.
Also, remember, you now get +6 to hit.
Yeah, so does a 28 hit?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, I crit. Okay. So that's 1, 2. Wait a minute.
So that hit in particular does double damage after bard stuff as well.
Okay, great.
Like crit. Well, so the way it works is so you crit with it, and then I believe that's how it works, right? So the crits, the bard stuff doesn't crit, but then you double everything after that. After you roll crit, and then you add the bard stuff, and then you double all of that.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna roll that one separately then, just to make my brain work better.
Yep.
So let's see. Let me just do some quick math. That 15 definitely hit. Don't think that 2 will. No, that 2 will not. 27 you said will hit?
Yes.
12 will... Yep, and awesome.
No.
Wait a minute. Shit, I clicked the wrong thing. Ignore those. Okay, and now for the crit. Okay, let me do this math here. That's going to be 77 points of damage. After everything is added up, my crit was doubled. And now I'm going to roll to hide. Possible.
Okay.
Hiding in plain sight. Cool, that's going to be 36 to hide.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Next is Dave.
Okay. I'm gonna just get Helas out of the way. You need to make a reflex saving throw. Alright, well. Nah, never mind. Hela's not gonna do that and potentially kill these guards that are in the back here, or these cultists. So Dave's just gonna do his normal attack. All these attack rolls will have a +1 because I haven't reprogrammed it for the level up.
All those hit.
Okay.
All those hit.
Those aren't hits, those are damage.
Oh.
But there's modifiers that need to go onto them. That's just the raw roll. So is that 30, 30, 42? I mean, math. I'm assuming this guy's evil.
No. It's fucking Kermit the Frog here. Come on.
Okay, that can't be right. I'm gonna recalculate this. I got 318, so I don't think that's right. Let me double check. Oh, 2 of those are also crits. I need to confirm. I know one of them's not going to be it, but the other one could. So the other confirmed crit, this is the first one. So that'll be a total of 35. What?
Yes.
Yes, okay, so that'll confirm that crit that at. $280 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Right. His from now. Let me change this here. Toggles. Claritin. His invisibility has worn off. He's from the intense amount of damage that's been dealt to him. It's broken his concentration to remain invisible. So next is who's Gilly or deranged? Which one of you has higher deaths?
I got a 5
Probably, yeah, probably deranged then.
Yep.
I'm gonna come up right next to Drag Queen and attack the Demon Devourer.
Are you gonna attack literally from the head of the Astardian god
Oh,
form
shit.
statue?
Did not realize that. No, just right there.
Very surprised if this doesn't kill her. Or her, whatever this thing is.
Does 27 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
It's dead.
Okay.
Yay!
Yay, we killed the Devour Demon!
Yay!
Yay!
Garrus burst out of its belly now.
He's still inside of it.
Ew.
Well, he's lost, so.
Crawl out the other way.
No!
I'm gonna use my stored up energy to like make a hole in his stomach, blast a hole.
Alright, you do so.
I could breathe. I'm just gonna go stand on my energy wall for a little bit.
Oh my god. I feel something explodey coming up in my near future here.
Oh, yeah, very much.
Aren't you cursed to just eat a lot of stuff, too?
It's gotta be food.
I mean, it was food, probably, at one
It's food to someone.
Well, you were in the belly of a devourer demon. Did you see any digesting food in there?
I didn't see anything.
I don't think his senses of hunger overpowered him while being digested himself, and after being licked up and eaten. So this thing collapses to the ground, and as it does so, it begins to erode very quickly until eventually it begins to disappear a little bit.
Interesting.
Even more.
Interesting. Hey, Mr. Cultist. What was that?
Yeah, that's what I was coming up with. Wrote this in this motherfucker's face.
He says, what was what?
Oh.
Oh, cool. We get to kill more people.
I don't detect these guys being evil, do I?
No.
You're telling me you didn't just see that big old blob dude who tried to eat one of us?
He says, what on earth? I did say on earth. He says, what are you talking about?
Okay, these guys are fucked. Does this guy over here say the same thing?
He says, be one with Asterinian. I suggest you go downstairs and pray to the god Asterinian. Perhaps she will give you further enlightenment.
It looks like there's this Astronian statue here. It might be a good place to pray.
I'm gonna detect evil on the stat.
It is not. Again, when you detected evil before, you detected evil behind the door. Like each of these 3 doors here that the cultists are standing in front of.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea. I mean, I don't trust these guys, but I mean, praying to a good deity, probably not a bad idea. Wait, what? No, why am I praying to... No.
Hey, Bomb.
That got me all confused. What would we even pray to Asterinian
I didn't
for?
even have to make you do a will save. So
No, we need to get in one of these doors. Hey, you.
my name is Franklin, sir.
Fucking knew it. I'm going in this door.
Not hey you.
Hey, Franklin.
That's the princess's personal room. You can't just walk in there.
Oh,
I
yeah.
do what I want.
I'm gonna knock on the door. See, I'm not just barging in.
He then pretends he's hearing a voice coming from behind the door that nobody else can hear, and he says, "See, she doesn't wish to be disturbed."
Alright,
Kick
I'm
down the
opening
door.
Yeah, I'm opening that door.
Right, you're gonna have to like hold him back, like physically, like.
Yeah. Gila's gonna help me on this one while someone tries to open the door.
Just
Do I
make
need to
it
roll?
easy. Just roll a strength. We'll make competing strength checks here.
Okay. Is he competing against me and Gila? Because Gila's helping.
Depends on what we're doing here. Like if you're both doing it at the same time, okay.
Yeah, we're pushing him back so someone can open the door.
Yeah, go ahead and both roll then.
I can rush in and try to open the door.
You already beat him with those 2 without even the modifiers. So.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Do it, Flynn!
Cool. Is the door locked?
No.
Cool. I'm going to open the door.
Whoa.
Fancy.
That is fancy.
Alright, you go inside. This right here, like these 2 are like lines here, step out onto a balcony that looks over the courtyard down below. And other than that, this is a bed. Like a very nice bed. You see like armories and just stuff like that like a young child like have lived here. You see like some toys and stuff. Oh, right, you have to make a will save.
Oh, me?
Yeah, so you have like a curse that you have to play with toys or something? Or is that... Or am I confusing that? I forgot what all your...
no, you're totally right. I do. I forgot about that.
Right, make a will save.
Okay. Suck.
We just walk in after her and she's like making engine noises. Flying these toys in the air.
Oh, that's gonna be a 15.
Your character is you find a cup and balls like on the ground. And you're just sitting there. You just sit down, all crisscross applesauce on the floor, and you're just trying to like play with this thing on the floor.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
Gil-
Loa is in there like encouraging you to do so and everything. The same process.
I can get it. I can get it.
Gilly walks in.
Right. Gilly looks around. She says, "This used to be my room. My room as a child." She looks over at her bed, and she sees like a mandolin. Is that a mandolin? What kind of instrument?
That's a lute.
A lute. She sees a lute on the bed. She says, "That used to be mine. I was never very good at it." But she picks it up and hands it to Dax, being the instrument person in the party. She says, "I'd be honored if you'd keep this safe for me."
Okay.
Thong.
And then she looks over at this creepy looking doll over here in the corner. She says, "That, however, I do not know what that is."
Burn it.
Kill it. Burn it. Burninate.
I think I would like if Gilly grabbed the toy out of Flynn's hand and said, "Do you mind? That that doesn't belong to you."
Make a sleight of hand check. A dex to like rip it out of her hand. And then Flynn make a reflex save.
God. Flex save is really fucking.
Well, that's fine. Gilly has, no points in sleight of hand, so.
You are not able to pull that from her.
Ooh.
She is very adamant.
Damn.
You will not take this from Flynn's hand. Oh wait, no, sorry, I read that wrong. It's you that rolled the 20. My
Yeah.
bad. Oh.
With my reflex though, that's still a 36.
I'm gonna give it to him just because of the natural 20.
Cool,
But-
sounds good.
Yeah. You managed to pull it up, and you're just like, I don't know, like still grasping for it, even though he managed to rip it from your extremely
Mhm.
dexterous.
I imagine you would like lift me up with it.
Yeah. From the outside the room, you hear the cultist saying, "No, no, stay away from the prince."
Too
Like
bad.
you can
but-
see his eyes staring right at this doll thing standing.
Mm.
I wonder if he's like cursed or something, because he's not seeing reality.
Just kill him.
How much time passed between the last plane we were on and this plane? How long were we on that boat? Just one day?
Not like 12 hours, I said.
12 hours? Okay, never mind then. I'm gonna, I'm not in there, but I detected evil in here earlier, so I'm gonna share that with the party.
Flynn, I think that doll needs to go.
Is that enough to like break me out of?
Yeah, I suppose. That's
Okay.
enough to break you out
Play
of
the
your
mandolin.
trance.
Did you already play the mandolin?
I have not.
Oh, not
played-
mandolin. Sorry, I keep saying that. 'Cause you said
I
that.
haven't played the lute.
You haven't? Try playing it. Maybe it'll come back to life or something.
I don't have any points to perform loot. If it's a magical loot, I can try using use magic device, but I don't have perform in anything but Bell.
well-rounded, a bard of culture.
Hey, look, I'm already running around occasionally using a one-man band outfit. What do you want from me? I'm a one-man band who's hauling around a cathedral bell. Do you really think I need a lute?
No, I
I
think
was somehow able to inspire the party to perform like epic godlike feats in combat with said accompaniment
God damn.
through the words of creation.
Yeah.
And a one-man band. You're fucking Bert. That's that's all.
So is it a magical lute? Can I use magic device the lute?
No.
Okay then.
Somebody's gonna have to learn the lute.
Yeah, I guess so. Meanwhile, can you slash that doll?
Yeah, I'll try. Slashy slash the doll. Should I just make all 6 attacks on it?
Yeah, sure.
Well, you can just do like one attack to test the water.
Oh no! The dice.
I just moved it to the side because it was on the rune. I didn't mean to
Thank
make all
you.
the dice fall off the end.
Will I go with the lowest?
They're all gonna hit. So
Oh, okay.
roll in damage. So as you do this, as you start like slashing this apart, the head of this doll literally turns and looks at you. And right before you just like hack it apart into pieces. And it remains on the ground just like a straw doll. Like think like a large American girl size doll
Gotcha,
kind of
yeah.
Like-
Oh shit. I'm clicking the wrong thing because I'm looking at it at the wrong angle.
Oh my god, it's dead already. You just keep
Cool. Yeah,
this,
well,
is,
it's dead.
this is a bit of a stuff of nightmares here too, so maybe you're just
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Is
That's about 47 points of damage.
you said
yeah.
the head was on the ground?
no, like as she started to like hack it apart, the head of the doll like turned and looked at her.
Dislike.
Like right before she
shit.
hacked
That's
it
a
apart.
big old thumbs down.
So, but there's now nothing left.
Oh no, she like shredded it apart across the room. Like
Interesting.
think like goose feathers just spewing across the place. Or whatever the hell's inside of a child
Dex
size.
scoops a bunch of that up, walks outside, and tosses it in the face of the cult.
At this point in his mind, he's had like you just picked up organs of the Gilly, child Gilly, and thrown it in his face, and he just begins to weep uncontrollably.
God!
Okay.
Yes.
He's not seeing reality or feeling
No.
reality because that was stuffing, and this is not normal.
Is there any way we can give him sight?
I'm looking through Gilly's massive list of spells to see if she.
At this point, all the commotion. These two cultists walk over here. This one, I don't know, is deranged still right here, right?
Yeah, haven't moved.
Okay. So this one, he's beginning to walk over. You might, I don't know, stop something.
Yeah.
This one, like seeing that he's walking over here, and he's calling for the castle archers to come. They turn around.
They'll fucking try it.
He says, "What's the meaning of this? Why do you apprehend a priest of the god Asturanian? This is a peaceful. Please, don't make us resort to violence." And that's what this guy says to you during.
What? You're the one calling the archers. I'm not doing anything.
He called the guard. This one walked over and talked to you.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll just
Gilly is
pretend-
gonna cast detect magic on this cultist.
She detects magic on him. She says he's under the influence of something.
It's probably safe to say. Well, probably influence.
Meanwhile, this whole time, that bell I told you earlier when you left the cathedral to go up here is still been ringing this whole. And as I'm mentioning this because the cathedral bell stops. It's no longer chiming.
Oh.
Gilly's gonna cast Break Enchantment on cultist.
Okay. You do so. And he then his eyes he is going from like teary-eyed and sobbing. All of a sudden his expression immediately changes and he looks around and he's just seeing things as they actually are. You can tell like right off that he's seeing things as they actually. And he says, "What is going on? What happened? What magic is?" And Gilly says, "No, you were the one that was under magic before. We freed you from the spells of, or from the control, the dominance of Franklin, as I was." He still doesn't seem to quite grasp what's going on, but
Hilla, I think you can let this one go.
Alright, gonna release.
you do so. And he sees the other Asternian priests over here and the castle guards, and he says, "Brethren, uh, there's magic afoot. There's foul magics afoot. I don't know what exactly's happened to it. I believe that we've all been under the influence, and these two don't seem to believe him. Neither did the guards." He says, "No, my friend. I believe you're the one that is now under the control of these interlope. Please state what you're here. Why do you destroy the sanctity of the citadel of Asternian?"
Here,
Sorry, go ahead.
we are here to restore it.
That is yet to be seen.
What's that?
That is yet to be seen.
Gilly, is there any way you can do that? Help them see as well?
So Gilly could cast a bunch of Break Enchantment spells.
Would it eat up all of her spell slots?
It would. Dex can play the Song of Freedom.
Huh.
It takes a minute to act as a Break Enchantment spell.
Oh, cool. Fuck, do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
Dex
if we
is
need to hold them off for a minute. We can hold them off for a minute.
Yeah.
I think it's a minute per target, though.
That's fine. 2 minutes. Time flies, dude. We'll start a dance party. We'll start dancing to
I'm gonna give you a +5 bonus to that, and I'm gonna have it apply to all of them, just because it is a literal cathedral bell, and I'm gonna use it to kind of like let's say you emulate the cathedral bell that we were just hearing here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
As kind of like a.
All right. Yeah, I do those things. I play the Song of Freedom.
Oh, is there a rule for it?
So it's just using this ability requires 1 minute of uninterrupted concentration in music, and functions on a single target within 30 feet. So
Oh,
I need to
okay.
move closer. I think.
I'll just say that. Yeah, I'll let you step forward, like say around the actual statue. If you want to, maybe in the meantime here, find maybe some kind of like churchy kind of a chime song to play in Discord. That would be cool too for this. You begin to play this song that begins to reverberate in this great hall, and as they do for the next minute, rather than they stop everything they're saying, like any actions, and as you play the song over the next minute, as you said it took to do, they all just kind of watch you, like enamored by the practice of this.
Oh.
Do you find something?
I think yes. It's
play.
about as long as it would take for them to all. Whoops.
I love it. Awesome.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. You're doing this, and all these people are now like beginning to break out of their enchantment that's on them. They're beginning to become freed from their at least to the extent that they're beginning to see things as they are. Like the guards immediately kind of look back and they see like all the blood that you threw around the ground here, and they see although the corpse disappeared, they do see in this corner the outline of the colossal devour demon that you threw blood on. You know, the outline of that creature still being up against the wall. And they say, what Asterinian's name is that?
That would be a devour demon.
Yeah,
What
you
else?
guys are gonna have to do the explanations because Dex has to concentrate for as long as it takes to do all of this.
So what else are you guys doing?
Do you recognize this person? And I'm going to point to Gilly.
No. Should we?
This is your princess.
She's kind of giving you the I wouldn't I wouldn't break that. But she's I think you'd have to make some kind of diplomacy check to make them believe. Because they only know her as a little girl.
That's a good point. Okay, never mind.
No, I'll do it. I'll do it. This is the princess in the future. From the future.
So you're gonna throw all these high concepts at these bunch of religious NPCs.
I'm gonna be diplomatic about it. Like, look. Magic's a thing, guys. Magic's a thing. We came into a portal to cleanse this place, and like I'm talking specifically the one that we've already broken the enchantment. So we'd be like, look, dude, we are here to help, but Gilly has brought us here for the future.
Roll your diplomacy check.
That will be a 30.
Okay. He may not 100% believe you, more so just because of the concepts of what you're describing to him seem unbelievable. But he does, however, believe that you are trustworthy. There's something about you and your argument that you persuaded them to stand. So now they see things as they are, and there's a bit of, again, more than nature of what you're trying to tell them kind of shatters their reality in a way that they're incapable of understanding. But they do believe that you stand for Asterinian, and that this person does bear a striking resemblance to their Princess Gilly.
I don't stand for Asterinian. Hell no.
Say what?
I don't stand for Asterinian.
That's fine.
Oh.
I do. Yes. Now that I'm done with the bells, fellow followers of Asterinian, we have come here to cleanse this place of a foul mind flayer affliction. This Franklin that has come here and purports to act as a follower and speaker for Asterinian is in fact a brain stealer dragon.
Well, I don't think they don't understand what a brain stealer dragon is.
Great.
But as you say
It's
the
a
name,
vile dragon.
as you say the name Franklin, they immediately think, my name is Franklin. Like all of them, and then they think, wait, my name isn't Frank. And then they all just start like pondering to themselves, trying to remember what their actual names are.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. It's time to start opening doors. I'm gonna tell them. Yeah, I'm gonna open this door, but I'm gonna tell them we're gonna look at these doors that you were.
Lily's gonna let you know these two rooms belong to her friends. That little young red dragon and the young black dragon.
Okay.
They were also half dragons, like herself.
I'm assuming there's a similar doll in this.
Yes, a similar doll. While this one had clothing similar to how she was dressed as a child, this one has other different clothing.
Okay. Detect evil. Speak, demon. The power of Bahamut compels you. I'm gonna touch it and give it a little holy damage.
As you touch it, I need you to make a will save.
Oh, jeez.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Shit.
Wow.
Wait, is this a fear effect?
If this is a fear effect, I'm immune to fear.
It's not. This is what you see now. You see a small child in front of you, a black half dragon. And she's not speaking to you. She said, "Hello, mister. What is a gold dragon doing here? I don't think Franklin would like to see you here in my personal aura."
Interesting.
Detect evil.
Interesting.
Detect evil.
Detect evil.
Oh, it's evil. And this day is the only one that's seeing that.
Slash its head off.
I'm thinking about it. I'm going to let's see, I'm gonna
Is there like an intuition kind of thing here? Kind of check we can make? Like there's something about this child now that you're seeing her up and close. It seems familiar to you.
I mean sense motive?
No. I'm thinking some kind of knowledge of like your experiences, like digging through your memory. I'm thinking just a straight wisdom check, but unless you can think of something better.
I can't gather
Are you-
information maybe.
No, this is just roll a straight wisdom check.
Okay.
There's something about this this child that's like burrowing in your memory.
So straight wisdom, that'll be a 16.
A 16.
Yep.
Okay. You're not quite sure because obviously it doesn't look exactly like it. But this small black half dragon reminds you slightly of your old party member Krav that died aboard the sea, the moon slug back on the invasion of back.
I'm gonna say the name, Krov.
She just looks at
The 4
you
p.m.
and
curfew.
says, "That's me."
Alright. I'm gonna take her out. Like drag her out, like grab her hand and drag her out.
So as you do this, you're the only one that sees this. So nobody else, you're holding a hand of something that nobody else sees.
Alright. Where's the bard?
Meaning that we see him dragging a doll, or
No, he's just holding like nothing. This is in his mind. This is happening.
Where is there he is? Hey, I need you to cast that Brink enchantment here on Krov.
What are you talking about, Day?
Right here, dude. Cast sing the song.
Sing a song.
So according to you, Dex, he's gone crazy.
There's nothing there, Day.
Oh yeah, what's this?
You hold your hand up. There's nothing in your hand.
Oh
shit. That's still nothing, Day.
I think he's lost it.
Day, did you touch things?
Yeah, I was gonna go kill the doll, and the doll. Hey, dolls are people too, actually. So we should probably check the pulse of the one that we killed in there.
Dex sighs deeply. Day, stay put. And listen to this. And Dex plays Avicii on Cathedral Bell again.
I started doing the shuffle.
As this happens, you look down to your right to the little child's hand that you're holding. With her free hand, she kind of waves back up at you and smiles. And then as she starts to disappear, her smile kind of turns from like a friendly child smile to like an evil smile as she just disappears. And you no longer see her anymore.
Oh, fuck.
Well, Day, what have we learned about touching random magical items in a place where everyone had already previously been obviously enchanted to see small children where there were none? No lessons, Day? Okay, Day, go destroy the dolls.
That's what I'm gonna go do. Somewhat embarrassed over here.
Meanwhile, Dex is gonna ask all of these people who are no longer enchanted who has been here the longest.
Alright, I'll get to you in a second, Dex. You hack the doll's head clean off. As it does, the eyes, like the doll eyes, kind of do that thing where as it hits the ground, they shut automatically as it hits the ground, and then the rest of the doll just collapses to the floor. And so, what are you asking, Dex?
I ask all of these people who were newly freed who's been here the longest.
As you say that, they all say in unison at the same time. We've been here for 374 days. To which they all immediately realize that that's a programmed response from each and every one of them. And as they all kind of look at each other, realizing that can't be true.
Interesting. Can I do a visual assessment to see if any of them looks older than the rest?
I mean, sure. Yeah, they have various different ages and stuff. We'll say the one over here that had come over and was talking to Deranged seems slightly older than the other.
I'm gonna approach that one. Say, it seems all of your memories have been tampered with. I would like to see if I can help you remember some things.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Modify Memory,
Okay.
and instead of changing memories, I'm going to permit this person to remember with perfect clarity Franklin the Fear's arrival here.
All right. As he does, he'll kind of recount this to you, like after he has a moment of coming to realization, having these flashbacks of everything that's happened, and he tells you a story of Franklin. He's having flashbacks, moments of flashbacks, where Franklin came through this archway into the Beastlands years ago with Gilly in tow, like behind with a bunch of his other demonic followers and a cohort of illithids. He came to the center of their great citadel, and he killed most of the followers that were here, made a lot of the ones that still remain subservient to him, and channeled forth elder deities towards from another place he's not sure, likely his Franklin's own followers. And with that, he began to go through the rest of the clergy here, either just killing outright, devouring brains of a few to gain their knowledge, and then mind controlling those that remained. And then he's going to look over and tell you, upstairs, there's a portal upstairs in the tower, in the Euclidean tower.
I'm going to relay that information to the party.
I mean, honestly, the party probably would have been around too.
Yeah.
You like having these flashbacks and recounting these.
Hey, this one's destroyed right here, right?
Yes.
So I got one more I want to destroy. After. While Dex is sparking to those people.
So this doll is about half the size of all the other two dolls.
Okay, fucking no head. Here we go. Did it, guys. I killed the dolls. 2 of them.
Very nice. Alright.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
In case Day, while murdering dolls, missed the cultist story, I fill Day in on what happened here and what those 4 beings out in the courtyard likely are.
Okay. What do you think we should do then?
Well, before we head up the stairs into the tower, I think we should check what's behind that last door. Last thing I need is for all these cultists to touch some other cursed magical item behind us and then start chasing us up, thinking that we're interfering with their Lord and Savior, Franklin the asshole again.
True.
Right, this door is locked.
Flynn?
What?
Yep, coming. Sorry, I had an ADHD moment. Distracted by all the toys.
We need you to unlock this.
Oh, on it. Oh, maybe not. 27.
You go into the room. You see very humble, like priestly area. Like I didn't put like a model for a bed or anything here, but there is like a sleeping quarters and a very like humble belongings for like a priestly delegation, like a top priest to be living. And there's a chest at the back of the room as well.
I'm gonna check for traps. $37.
There are no traps
Cool.
in the room or on the chest.
Awesome. Is the chest locked?
No, just the door was locked.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna open the chest.
As you search the chest, you find a lot of like priestly robes and stuff again in here as well. Like very kind of like low tier vow of poverty kind of robes that you're gonna find. However, after removing them, you find the entire bottom of this chest is lined with blood, the ones that you found before on the lithids.
Yeah, I'm
We'll
gonna
say
take.
like take them.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
All right, there's a good 1,000 of them in there.
Shit. I have. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let the party know what I found, and I'm gonna put on the priest robes.
Okay.
So, where to next?
Stairs.
Sounds good.
All right. As a party, are you all going up here?
Me and Blondo are.
Same.
Is anyone not? Okay. You all climb up the Euclidean tower. Many times the stairs feel like there's an aura about it that begins to emanate downward the higher up the tower you go. Gilly is specifically mentioning that she was never allowed to go up this tower the entire time she was here as a child.
Interesting.
And as you get to the top, move all your models right here. You see at the top, you see in this corner a similar device that you've seen 2 times before now. That 3 characters are like chanting around. And the device is open. And as you all come up, you hear Franklin's voice in your heads. It's like, I don't know how you got here, but I will meet you again.
That motherfucker.
And it closes, and you no longer hear and these people that were chanting around, not Illithids, mind you, turn back around, and they all face.
What if he was right? His future was our past. He didn't kill
Yeah.
me.
Yes. This is fine. This is fine.
I'm okay with that.
Don't know who these 4 people who were aiding and
Very,
abetting
like,
him are.
River Song and the Doctor sort of thing, but yeah.
Detect evil?
Yeah. They're all evil. these individuals are evil. The device is evil. This whole area is more than that. The whole area is kind of like permeating evil. There's like a mist of, like, you can see the model of the tower with that purple mist coming from it to the side. Imagine like this whole area is kind of enveloped in like a very thick purplish fog in this whole top floor of the.
I'd like to speak to y'all's manager.
She's, before you go forward, they say take no steps further, interloper.
Okay. I want to speak to your boss.
The one of the witch sneers at you. She says, "Our boss," and then another witch finishes says, "They have no need to speak to the likes of."
Okay.
They simply, they all begin to channel powers all
I'm
at
gonna start
once.
charging them.
Alright. You just do it.
Oh, cool. It's like a free attack or whatever.
Yeah. If you guys all
That's
want
what I'm
to do
doing.
the same thing, you can.
Dex bristles at their words and says, "Last I checked, this was a citadel of Aesterinian, which makes you 4 interlopers, and it seems like it's time for some heretics to die."
Can I apply crossbow bolts to the face?
You can, sir.
God bless.
Does a 41 hit?
10 AC.
Oh shit, I'm about to blow this first one off the fucking face of the planet. Damn, okay.
Are you shooting
146
Oh,
damage.
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah. You're...
Jeez.
Click-cock, do you shoot one too?
Can I send 5 of my bolts at one and 5 bolts at another?
Yes. Was anyone gonna auto take care of the other one? Or
I should
Okay.
dominate it. I should dominate it.
Yeah, if you want to dominate it, okay. Otherwise, I was going.
Oh, we could get information from them, right? Or should we just kill it? Yes, no. The purpose of me dominating is that if we wanted to interrogate or something, and they would
this is more of a free thing you're doing, not a discuss thing with the party. If you're gonna do something, just do it. Otherwise, we're gonna go in initiative and stuff, and I don't want to do that. So
Gotcha. I'm gonna kill it.
All right.
Yeah, I would just kill it.
Whoa.
So as you kill these, they seemed humanoid enough, but rather than splatter blood all over the place, they kind of just burn into a, like Wizard of Oz style witch into the ground, into a festering pile.
Nice. I want to search the room.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what's on that shelf or on that desk.
Does anyone speak deep speech?
I can understand it if I hear it.
Gila can cast comprehend languages now.
Oh. Alright. So as you look through, there's quite a bit of vile sorcery books. Like, we're talking like spell books and stuff for all these like witches and other arcane casters that were up here. Of note, though, you find a journal that seems to be of these individuals, and they talk about creating this device. You're not, even though you can understand the journal, you don't really know exactly what it's talking about, because the constraints of the logic of what it's talking about doesn't make sense, but you believe this to be some kind of portal that outreaches to Mind Flayer territory. Again, probably not the right word, but that's just kind of the translation that will make the most sense. And that they've been using it to bring in Mind Flayer controlled reinforcements to this area, and that this device particular is kind of the foothold into this realm for aberration entity. So you guys have seen these before, but you've technically never destroyed them. At one point,
Right.
Gareth wanted to open one, but we never quite got too much involved with it beyond that.
Oh my god, I just heard the worst, best moment select. Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna translate that over to everybody else. He will share it.
You do find a particular note to as you get to the end of the journal. You find the notes of these children that were mentioned in this journal that were brought here by Franklin. Like, this is not Franklin's journal. This is like the journal or like writings of these witches that you just killed. These witches seem to be like denizens of the Beastlands itself, like crones and stuff that existed here. But they mention the names of these children: Gilly, Krav, and Pawnee.
Pawnee. Why is that name familiar? Is that the guy that's over here? No, that was Scooper. Do we know
So-
Pawnee?
Yeah.
we do. I forget who played it, but they're no longer here.
Neither is Krav.
Oh damn.
They were. It was the red half dragon that you was with. Remember, I mentioned that as whatever, that doll that was like half the size of the others, kind of thing.
Right.
What I'm getting at is that those two were actually plants by Franklin in your party to distract you all along.
Oh. Damn. Okay. That bitch.
So while they died, supposedly in the invasion of, like when you returned to Bastion, you never actually saw their corpses. You just assumed they died in the fire.
Okay.
So that realization itself might ring to whatever throughout the party.
Fuck. Is there any way to open this portal? Oh, answer my question.
Besides clicking on it like that, no. That you... A little bit more than left click with your Talon, open sesame.
Okay. So we know that there's some bad half dragons out there. And you know what? I don't think Garrus is above suspicion.
What?
He is the only remaining chromatic half dragon in the party. But this news is a revelation that the other two chromatic half dragons originally in the party were plants, also indoctrinated from a young age, the same way Gilly was. But Gilly will hold you back from going to Garrus. She says, I too am a metallic dragon, and I was under the influence as well.
You know, we did see a blue half dragon in that church.
Oh, we did. Okay. I think we're done in this room unless someone else wants to search.
I mean, I could one last search. Else.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, 44.
Coming back to a 44 search roll is.
You find a cache hidden under a secret compartment under the desk here that was like hidden under a false bottom kind of deal in
Okay.
like one of the drawers, and it contains a clutch of rare eggs, like rare animal eggs. Your best assumption probably that the witches were using them for some dark arcana, you know, because the witches spell books and stuff were also found in that collection.
Are these like
Bird eggs kind of thing, but there's like
okay
a different
dead
coloration.
eggs or
alive, as best you can tell. Yeah,
That's
or you could eat them as bogey or something. But
I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna like wrap them in the robe. Try to.
We looked through the spell books, and they were the books on this desk, and they were spell books of the witches.
Yes, written primarily in deep speech and all that.
Did anyone bother using comprehend languages?
They did, yeah. Gila did. That's how he identified them.
See. Okay. Dex is going to go over here and pick up any of the papers written in deep speech that were identified as belonging to witches and having lithid nonsense sorcery associated. Takes them over and I assume there's some kind of brazier.
Sure.
These light sources.
Yeah.
And he destroys the papers.
But they are destroyed thoroughly.
A Serenian may be a god of knowledge, but this is not what that means.
Yeah, if you were to have forced me to actually start listing spells, I would have been like, let me grab the Book of Vile Darkness and start picking spells time.
Yeah. That's not what should be in this temple. Also, speaking of which, Dex relays to the party that, Aesternian does not really have temples. They're usually more like little shrines for travelers with like leave a book, take a book shelves. Because Aesternian is like the patron draconic deity of bards, travelers, tricksters, and people who search for knowledge. So this entire cathedral is very, very much not in line with Aesternian.
For sure. It's definitely changed considerably since things have taken over. They may have even added a lot of this stuff to the actual citadel itself. Probably wouldn't have referred to it as a citadel, for one. But
yeah.
But all of Gilly's knowledge is like post any of that having happened. So.
Alright. Other than destroying profane knowledge that has no business being in a place associated with a Serenian, I think we're good.
Okay, so back down.
Think so.
Back down, yeah.
Okay.
Did we find a way to destroy this device in the corner?
Oh, we didn't even try.
I'd like to point out this is the third one you've seen, and no one has tried to destroy any of them ever. So.
Let's try to do it, dude. I'm gonna
Yeah.
bash it. 3 times.
Would either use magic device or device work?
I believe from when we first saw it, it was we determined it was a psionic device because I think Garrus is the
That's
one
right.
that actually had it.
Yeah.
And the problem was after, even though he had hide checks and stuff, he found out there was actually like a component to activating it that he didn't have.
Right.
Yep.
Forgot about that.
Like chanting phrases, stuff like that. So like they were probably like the first time they were probably psionically communicating the actual chants. They were doing an actual chant, but they were psionically communicating as Illithids do the chant to open it.
Alright, so Day smacking this thing.
Yes. So the first one is a 43.
Oh, I mean, they're all gonna hit it for sure. So,
Oh, okay.
unless you're rolling a 1 here, you're just gonna have to.
Uh, 95.
So you do an incredible amount of damage to the thing. Like, well, I mean, obviously as indicated by the damage you do. However, the device seems largely unscathed, or like not unscathed. It's intact. Like you've dealt a tremendous amount of blow to it. It's like been impacted by it, but it does not seem to be destroyed by the impact.
Okay.
There's something otherworldly to this that your physical brute forceness can't seem to surpass. So other
Like,
than just, denting it more or less, you haven't.
I'd like to put this desk on top of it. Now when they open it up, it'll fall on top of them.
Genius.
That's how you make a trap.
That's not how any of that works.
Truly, that's not
Dave
how.
believes how it works.
That's not how any of this works. I assume there's no way to fit that in to take that with us.
Unless you're going to do it magically or something somehow. As far as like physically picking it up and bringing it with you, no.
The portal?
Yeah.
It's like affixed to the ground, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a way to do this. I actually have a way to do this. So presumably, like, I could fabricate small chunk of ground underneath it to where the portal kind of lifts off.
Okay. Which is like masonry and stuff under it, so.
Right. And then I can cast skate on this and we can push it around. So yeah, we could take it with us.
Is that what you guys are doing?
If he wants to do it, I ain't pushing it.
Don't worry, I'll summon Astral Construct to push it. Or drag it or something. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Alright. Jesus Christ. Okay.
And I get one of those utility astral constructs that I'll use to drag it.
I don't know where all these models were left at last time. Yep, here it is. Alright, what are you guys doing?
Alright. I'm gonna
I'll move
head
you
back
all as a party here.
Let's head back down.
Yeah.
All the way down to the cathedral? Or are you doing
Yeah,
something
I'm gonna
here,
go back
Dave?
down to the cathedral. I think we're done up here, yeah.
Yeah.
With an entire portal.
I need to head off. Got work early in the morning. Does somebody want to use my?
We're about to be done here, to be
Oh,
honest.
okay, gotcha.
I mean,
Okay, well, I can stick around.
I told you this would probably be a shorter one, so.
Uh,
Are you guys just pushing this past all these people? Like, how are you reacting to all these people that are down here?
Hey, Dex, do you want to play your bell again?
Oh,
Nothing
yeah.
to see here. Just some
Yes.
construction workers.
Yeah, I'm going to play the Song of Freedom on the people who are still down here.
Yeah.
As you do that, you enamor them as they slowly become, unenamored themselves from Franklin's presence, who isn't even here. And you all just kind of make your way, pushing this floating piece of masonry through. You no longer see these elder gods out here unless you cast Dispel Magic. The groundskeeper sees you all pushing this out of the cathedral and says, what's going on there?
Don't worry about it.
Well, I am worried about it.
Gilly
what's going to happen?
casts Dispel Magic on him.
He's not magic. I bet you cast that and the deities appear, these creatures. And as this happens, they look down. Their eyes begin to shine slightly, there's like a gustling of wind that goes through this area as they see the device being pushed, carted through this like late levitated skate push as you're slowly pushing this thing down through here. And so he says, "It appears you've upset the god."
Good.
Well, suppose some things can't be helped.
The device opens.
Uh-oh.
Did we ever see that owlbear again?
Nope.
Fuck.
God, avatars, whatever these are, they see you pushing this through the courtyard here, and the device opens as you're pushing it through.
Should we go through?
Go gadget breath attacks.
It's gonna suck in some evil spirits like the thing in Ghostbusters.
Wait, I got a great idea.
Use it as bathroom.
Huh?
What's it?
That's a bathroom.
No. Oh, sorry.
Anybody got a pee?
We just pour holy water through it.
Ooh, we could.
You mean like partially submerge it in one of these pools?
Yeah.
Oh shit! That's not just pouring. That's draining all the holy water into it. Oh.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Interesting concept. Are you going to do that? Are you going to push this thing floating into the holy water pools here?
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right.
It's gonna float on top of the water.
You push it, you push. So as we'll pretend this is happening more towards the center here, as all these things, the gustling wind, like, or surrounds this courtyard here, and the portal, like, opens up immediately, and the groundskeeper says, "You've angered the gods," and then you just kind of push it into the one of the pools surrounding here, and as it does, the water just begins immediately draining into it, and you just hear this horrible cacophony of evil wails begin to fill this entire area. There's like a storm begins to beckon even like harder and harder on top of you. There's like now a terrible thunderstorm that's happening at the same time. These deities. Let me do this here.
Space whales. Them again?
We're hearing horrid wails.
Uh-oh.
I didn't mean to grow you guys at the same time here. Sorry.
Oh my.
But they just get bigger and bigger. They get bigger and bigger as this is happening, and the water begins to spiral at the center of these, like spiral in a whirlpool formation at the center of all of these pools, and these gods begin to try to grow in power. But as this happens, the portal begins to, like, the portal you don't even see anymore, by the way. It's literally sunk. You know how they throw the rock into the pebble earlier, and it just sunk beneath it? This portal has sank beneath the ground below. That's caused, like, all this holy water supposedly to begin circling over and over through underneath it. And as they do, let me do this without deleting. I just won't delete them. They all get funneled down below into the portal itself, or like into the areas that they came from, and they're no longer here.
We did it.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
So is now the portal just in the bottom of a giant pit down there?
Yeah, you don't really know what's underneath there unless you were to personally jump down there, but
It's a swamp.
basically it's pulled them back to where they came from, because I believe I gave you the description about what this is. It was their connection, their teller to the place they came from, to their dimension, and essentially this open portal you pushed into this holy water, so they begin to absorb the holy water, and it's severed their connection to this.
Interesting.
Interesting. I don't know how but I don't know how I feel about leaving a open portal to God knows where, chilling in this plane, but
True.
And Gillies says, we should leave. I think we've done all we can here.
alright.
You're the priest.
You're the priest / princess here / DM insert character, so let's head out
All
then.
right.
Message received. Party leaving.
I am gonna run over, grab my bone really quickly.
You're gonna
Oh yeah.
doggy dig up that hole. And,
Yep.
so as you guys are going through, everyone, I'm gonna, just for my own purposes here, Date, you're gonna be the last one to step through the portal, going back to the ship. And as you look back behind you, you see the form of Bahamut in God form, and you're not sure why, but you think it's actually Bahamut this time, and he just kind of like is staring at you, and you feel like his gaze of approval, kind of thing.
Yeah, I know.
And then you all appear back on the Sunsdale through the portal, and that'll be that seems like a good enough place to stop before we get to the last one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit. It's pretty good. Pretty spooky.
Pretty
Yeah.
spoopy. I like spoopy. I like this. Minimum of murder hoboing. This one.
Yeah.
That's very
Well,
creepy. Bogey's like, no,
very disappointed.
we could have killed everyone.
Instead, they're all free.
There could have been so much breakfast
Freer.
variety.
We could have made so much sausage.
So many different types of breakfast burritos.
You killed two demon things. Fine. It's
I
fine.
don't think
It's fine.
those are tasty.
I didn't even get to do my blasting shenanigans. I just realized I
Damn.
absorbed all that energy for nothing.
I mean, you still have it, although
It'll wear off probably before we do the next thing. It's okay. I
this
was
game will
thinking of it.
probably. I suspect this map will probably take more than a single game to get through. So
Corky, can you make it so I can load miniatures?
okay, where are you?
I have
Oh, that you can load miniatures.
yeah.
I'm not sure
You
if I
load
can do
your
that.
saved object. You can load your saved
Yeah,
objects. You
yeah.
just can't load.
Oh,
I found
You
the
can't
greatest mini imaginable. Behold.
oh yeah, I've seen that thing.
It's truly a work of art.
Oh god. I've seen that too, yeah.
Apparently that's what those fish people worship.
Dear
Katoa
God,
or
why?
whatever.
Oh man, I think of like the Zoidberg mating episode.
Also that exists, which is new.
Yeah, we had that. I thought in a game at one point.
Mm,
Yeah, we did. Remember that we were playing like it was just an improv game where we played those dwarves.
oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah, we were commoners.
Yeah,
Somebody made Appa, which is neato.
I just want to see what these models actually look like.
What the fuck is that?
It's the god of the Katoa.
That's Appa.
That is Appa. But why is there what is this? Why is there a sexy lobster?
Because that's the god of the Katoa. That's their god.
And
Rip Appa. Fuck.
Ooh.
Okay, so these Eldritch Abominations, these Eldritch Gods, pretty creepy. Good job.
Yeah.
Couldn't really tell what they looked like. Pretty kind of glad I couldn't now.
Oh damn, yeah.
they're pretty
Oh.
terrifying.
These look neat.
Wow.
I don't know. I thought it was once I noticed that the floors of this icon like didn't have a bottom to it, and I kept accidentally dropping stuff through it, and I was like, this would be a cool way to like have something be revealed through these.
Yeah, no, that
Yeah,
was cool.
it's really cool.
The antler guy with the skull head looks like one of those cultists from like Remnant.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
Alright, please remove my ability to add things.
I'm pretty sure I already saved the game, so it's whatever.
I got to use a bard ability I never ever used.
Yeah, that was good.
Nice.
You should find a way to make your own band so you can incorporate these skeletons.
I did use some of those models in the tower or whatever, so playing skeletons in the.
Yep. These are great. I can't believe there's so many like fucking mini mods for this shit. I spent like a few hours just digging through the workshop to look through all this shit. Some of these are ridiculous.
That was it for the game, right?
Yeah. That was